Hey, how's it going, you guys? Welcome to the stream. Now, last night, I guess I should say, I streamed for 7 hours, okay? That was a long stream yesterday, and I was very sleep deprived throughout the entirety of it. But, yeah, now I'm well rested. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea how I did that. I have literally no idea. Hey, Ray, welcome, welcome. Hey, yo, and TurboSim, thank you very much for that first super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, welcome to Huge Grass. The grass looks awesome. Yeah, I'm still gonna tweak it today. The coloring is a little bit off in my opinion, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh yeah, I gotta go for 8 hours today, so we're gonna be up till what time would that be? 4 a.m. Central Time. Yeah, so you know, get ready for that. 1 hour sleeps up, dude. I hibernated last night. There's a reason this stream is late. Anyway. Welcome to Huge Grass. Alright, I could keep calling it Huge Ass, but like, you know, I don't know how well YouTube likes that. I'm not gonna put the word ass in my title. YouTube's gonna be like, huh? So yeah, we ain't doing that here. We ain't doing that here. Where's the lawnmower? Listen, you're gonna have to trip and stumble through weeds. Have you ever been out in the forest and you've walked through like thick grass? Yeah, now you get to trip and eat shit over a bunch of roots. Have fun. Anyway, so you know, I did in fact get the grass working. And this place is shook. It's beautiful. Or I'm shook. Fuck, hold on, let me sip some coffee so I can get my brain turned on. I just spent the last, like, half hour in a Discord call with some friends just looking at, like, ridiculously brain-dead memes, and it was very good. But also, I'm still brain-dead, so I need to... Coffee is good. Coffee is great. I bring a lawnmower to the beach as well. As you should. As you should. Yeah, could you imagine the looks you would get? Just like, oh yeah, I'm just mowing the sand, no biggie. Alright. I'm here. It's good to see you. Hey, I missed you. I think Yo-Yo Rest Island will get a remaster? Not by me. I actually never really played Yo-Yo Rest Island. I'm one of the few. What's the plan for the stream today? Well, let me tell you about it, okay? As you can see by looking around, the huge-ass remaster is looking pretty good. It's nearly complete, but there's a couple of things that we still need, such as bases for the bottom of each hangar. As you can see, the giant hangar in the cliff behind me, there's going to be a little base underneath it of some kind. And I'm gonna have to put one down there, and a little teleporter system for the ground vehicles as well, so they can get up and about. And then once I've got that done, I'm just gonna work on polishing the vehicles and weapons. So the longsword itself, I want to give it some pretty cool damage states. Oh yeah, Spirit is gonna get some love. The Spirit is gonna get some love. That might end up being a slightly... That might lengthen how long this map is gonna take. Because let me tell you, I got a dealer. He's got a dealer, you know. You know, I don't want to say too much, but he's got some spirit parts. Yeah. Like I said, I can't reveal too much, but I got a dealer. He's got destruction gibs for the spirit. So if you want to see a full destruction gibbs spirit, let me just say, you came to the right place, okay? This thing's gonna look good as fuck. No, not drugs. What the fuck? I'm talking about that real down low shit. I'm talking about garbage. Yeah, I love garbage. I fucking love or frick. No, wait, we're 8 minutes in. We're good. I fucking love garbage. Attikins, thank you for that $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Hey, you got the grass working. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm excited to show you guys, actually. So, I was like brain dead yesterday, obviously, especially by the end of the stream. And, the grass, I was having trouble with it, and I just, after stream, instead of just immediately going to sleep, I stayed up for another, like, 3 hours, and one of the things I did during those 3 hours was this beautiful grass right here. I found a way to easily place it down. It only took me, like, 5 minutes to place all this grass down, and it's working pretty good. Gifted a membership? Congratulations. So much nostalgia seeing huge ass again. Yeah, I was in a call with one of my friends before this, and I was like, I'm trying to decide on what thumbnail to use for my stream. She was like, oh, well, you should use this one. And then she's like, wait a minute, is that huge ass? And I was like, huh? So a lot of people out here are just do be loving huge ass. It's a classic map. And I'm thinking maybe because it was one of the most popular CE maps, like custom edition maps, that it's gonna be pretty fun. It's gonna be pretty, how do I put it? Pretty fucking exciting, I guess. So you know, let's take a look around. Let's get a little scenic drive, all right? And take a nice look around here. Watch it all as I disappear. All right, we have spawned into the hangar. Now, obviously, huge ass hangar, kind of a big deal. This is like each base. We've got our vehicles. This is where we were messing around most of the day yesterday. But today, his vids are so good. No, they aren't. You know what, Abyss? You know what? Frick off. Frick off. Alright, let's go check out the grass. The grass. Also, I did bake lighting last night, at least on debug settings, which is why it's kind of splotchy. But it would be kind of nice. Let's land right here. Get a nice view of that grass. Adkins, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Does it use the weird patch of grass models we were bouncing back and forth yesterday, or something better? It is using that, but I improved them. I went further, made them bigger, and changed them around a little bit. I'll probably improve them further going forward, including changing their color, because as you can see, they are a more saturated green, especially at distance, than the actual ground itself, which is more of like a paler kind of tan green. It's like the ground itself is that green color, but it's also kind of got this lighter tan. So I'll have to get like an estimate in between those two colors and make that the grass color, because right now the darker sage green isn't like 100% matching, but the fact that it's here is a little bit nice. So I'll probably do that as like one of the first changes I make today, just because it's been bothering me. But yeah, there is literally grass everywhere. There's still open patches here and there, just because of the random placement of how it works. But I'm actually not too bothered by it. It's too green, goes back inside. Yeah, don't you dare think about touching grass, you monster. It's cool though. You can literally see the grass like all the way off in the distance. Could really use some adjustments though. I might have to make it so the grass doesn't render so far away because it's foggy over there, and for whatever reason, the grass, I guess because it's supposed to be really like optimized, it doesn't take fog on. So I should probably just make it like disappear after a certain distance so that it doesn't render weirdly. But yeah, check it out. It's pretty beautiful here. It's a nice scenic map now. We've got the hangar up in there. We've got big rock, trees. Okay, but like optimization. Okay, this is actually pretty optimized. If I make it so all that fucking grass out there is not rendering all the time, then this map will be very optimized. No camera? I can turn my camera on. Usually I wait a moment. Hold on, let me climb this giant rock real quick. I'm king of the rock. I'm king of the rock, baby. Alright. Hello, it's me, human person. I think my camera settings are good enough for today. Alright, yeah. Hello, it's good to see you guys. Is it decorators? How many is it? Like 40k? I think it's actually less now. The decorators in total are 30k. 29 to be specific. You can see how many of them there are. It's actually still pretty dense, but I removed some where like the dirt patches are. You can kind of see the areas they cleared out at. And I haven't placed them in the shadows yet because they don't bake with the lighting currently. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it. I'm just asking around to some people who are way better at making maps than I am if they know how to make it so that these take on lighting, because it'll look weird to have like glowing green grass. Like you can see it over here. When I baked lighting, they're still like fully bright. Oh wait, that's right. It's also, it's so annoying, but there's no like good way to make it so the grass doesn't like take on that yellowish glow. Well, I'm gonna get it. Oh, I'm almost there. Is that perfect? It's close enough. Is there a variation with the grass? Not currently, but that's one of the things I'm gonna change about it. These are all technically the same grass tuft. They're just smaller, bigger, or rotated around. Hopefully the baking does it justice. I think it will. As you can see, I'm using debug lighting to bake this, and it's like really splotchy. But once I bake it on like the final pass, which will probably take like many hours, it should be pretty smooth overall. It doesn't look bad from a distance though, which I'm happy about, and it gets you the general point across. It's kind of like a blurry estimation of what the lighting is going to look like in the end. So I'm okay with that for the time being. Remove your face from the frame. You know what, just because you said that, I'm going to keep my webcam on the entire stream, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Generally though, I'm pretty happy with how this is turning out. I really didn't think this map was going to be so pretty. There is a problem though. There is in fact a problem. And that problem is there are two major things this map needs right now, okay? It needs a neutral base for game modes like neutral flag and one bomb, or like neutral bomb, one flag, etc. Alright? So, basically, I need to make a base in the center of the map, and I need to make a small mini base at the bottom of each major base. So 3 small bases all around here. I'm thinking, for the neutral base, I'm going to place it right here in this little dirt patch. It's going to be slightly off-center, but there is a giant lake, so that's fine by me. So, little mini base there. Move your face, you're blocking the door. Ah, my bad. Here. Is that better? Is that better? It's not better. That's the answer. I wonder if they'll increase the player count / add modded customs browser. They're probably not ever going to increase the player count. I heard from someone that like they tried that once and it like destroyed the engine, and they realized it would be way too much work for the amount of people they have. Or something like that. I don't know if they'll add a customs browser for modded maps, but I really hope they do. I really hope they do. I think that would be pretty huge. Like, you just join into a lobby and it's like, oh, you don't have the map? Let's download it for you right now. Is there a Wolverine? No, not currently anyway. Oh, look at that beautiful debug lighting. I love the way it's gross. So I do have to decide now, even though we're still going to be working on the map itself shortly, and I'm going to have to get rid of all this beautiful, beautiful baked lighting, and it's going to become really plain and boring looking again. We do have to decide what vehicles are going to be on this map, and I want to do that now, actually. So these are going to have to be big vehicles, you know? We can't just have, like, some random nothing going around here. You can't have, like, a mongoose, okay? A mongoose is going to be poo butt ass on this map. I mean, honestly, I say that, but, like, let's see. Wait, you know what I want to do? I don't even want to test out the ground vehicles right now, because I want to do a vehicle teleporter. Let's make, like, a vehicle teleporter. I remember back in Halo Custom Edition, there was a giant, it was like literally a shipping crate, okay? It was like a big rectangular shipping crate, like the ones you see on big shipping barges going across the ocean. And then one side of it was just like green and melty like a teleporter, and you would drive into it and it would teleport you. And I'm thinking it would be cool to do something like that. I think it would be pretty cool. Chuck a nuke launcher on the mongoose? Okay, that would make it pretty viable. El Dorito had vehicle teleporters? I don't remember, to be honest. I don't think I utilized El Dorito's Forge effectively. I just mostly modded it. Alright, let me see real quick. We take the longsword. I want to show you guys this just because it's so fun. Especially with the map looking nice and like having baked lighting and everything. I hope I did not shoot that too far. I think I might have. Ooh. Yeah, that might hit the side of the cliff. Maybe? Maybe not. That's a cool thing to see. I'm looking forward to people launching these nukes once it's actually in game. People are like, "Oh, what's the secondary thing on the longsword there? What does it do?" People are just like, yeah, it do be blowing up the entire map." How about adding ambient sound effects? Those are a huge part. Oh, true, actually. I was thinking about that while we were on stream yesterday. I gotta add those. Once I put those on Ultimate Forge, it really upped the immersion factor. So yeah, good point. I need to add some nice like birds chirping, wind blowing, all that stuff. The teleporters were found on extinction. Yeah, I think they might have. I don't really remember the specifics, but gotta get ground vehicles out of the hangar one way or another. You know, I do have Extinction downloaded on CE and Huge as. I could load them up really quick and see how they did their vehicle teleporters. We could do like 10 times better than that, obviously, because, I mean, we're running on like Halo 3's engine, which is way newer. Are the trees forge objects? No, the trees are not forge objects. They are baked into the map properly. It's big and foresty down there, and that's just how it is. I have decided, I have decreed. Gotta pull the spirit, or put the spirit through its paces. Much better. But how much better? Well, if you want to find out how much better the spirit turret is, let's see how a longsword fares against it. Keep in mind it... Oh, and it's dead. Might be a little bit strong. Maybe too strong. That forest is as thick as your beard. Hey, you take that back, okay? I'm shaving. I'm shaving regularly. I think the Phantom takes about the same amount of time to blow up. Yeah. So this thing is very strong in a fight. Obviously the projectiles aren't exactly the fastest, so you would need to be within relatively close range to take full advantage of this. But I make the spirit feel... How do I word this? The spirit feels like the vehicle variant of a shotgun, okay? I'm an artist and I want to make a huge ass art and submit it to the Discord supporter chat. Yeah, go for it. I think that'd be cool. Oh yeah, but long story short, the spirit's kind of like a shotgun. It's got a really powerful weapon with a lot of spread, but it's mostly useless at long range. It still could be good at long range if your target's standing completely still and is like really big, but chances are if you're going to do a shit ton of damage to the spirit, you got to get up close. So I don't think it's too OP because of that. That being said, if one of these makes its way into the enemy hangar, you're definitely going to want to grab some C4 and launch that shit right on there, because, yeah, you're not going to last very long. And speaking of which, I might spend some time today actually porting in the destroyed spirit pieces, because, you know what? My garbage dealer got me some garbage pieces. And, you know, the forbidden spirit garbage pieces do look pretty promising. Maybe you shouldn't be able to throw that much C4. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I have not balanced the C4 weapon, like, at all. But I will say, it's pretty fun. I kind of like the idea of everybody just having a bunch of explosives, but I'm not going to let people get 8 explosives out of it. I'm thinking you should start with, like, 2 of them. Because 2 of them take out a Pelican and nearly take out a Phantom. And if everybody starts with 2 of them, then there's a hell of a lot more than just 2 C4 on a map. If just 2 people work together, they can take out any dropship instantly from on foot. theoretically a little broken. I do have to figure out a way as well. See how I'm out of ammo? It's a little weird that I'm out of ammo, but I'm literally holding a C4 as well. You know what I'm saying? That seems a little bit strange to me. So I gotta, I gotta find a way to make that a little less weird. I'm not entirely sure how to do that, or if I can do it for that matter. But yeah, I can't throw anymore at least, so that's promising. Will there be a falcon? Not one made by me. Would be cool though. Let's see though. Let me refresh the map. I think it would be smart to have 2 pelicans and a spirit. If I get the spirit fully up and working, then it'll be really cool to have. Obviously, we need a longsword on the map. That's a given. But the real question is, what do we do with these empty spaces in the hangars back here? And theoretically, these empty spaces up front. And on top of that, the Phantom itself. Do we keep the Phantom, or do we remove the Phantom? Short sword, saber, jet. Ooh. Saber would be pretty cool to have, I'll admit. Why don't you make it invisible and treat the C4 modder like you have a cartridge? You know, I hadn't considered that, actually. That's a smart move. That is a smart move. King Zadorak, thank you very much for joining as a member. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Wombat. Oh my god, you guys are so right. The Wombat. Holy shit, we gotta make the Wombat. That's the jet. That's the jet. It'll have like Hornet-type weapons. Also the Covenant vehicles in the UNSC hangar. You're right, that's not lore-friendly. I'll delete them right now. The Dream of the Spirit is dead. You mean I'm right? Yeah, that's true. Abyss did come up with the idea first. Okay, why don't we make the Wombat then? Let's make the Wombat. It's a little weird though, because the Wombat is an unmanned drone, right? So because the Wombat's an unmanned drone, it's kind of strange that like you get in it. You want the cool Reach Wombat, or are you gonna use the lame ODST one? I wonder if I would get my ass eaten for having Alpha Reach content. That'd probably be fine. I would way rather have the Reach one because it's got a cockpit and it's way cooler. Can your dealer hook you up? Yep. Apparently I know a guy. The Reach one looks so good though. Listen, hey, I'm gonna contact my guy real quick. I'm gonna ask him, hey yo, you the plug. Hey yo, the plug got the hookup. Is that how people talk when they're talking to drug dealers? He's my meme dealer. He said, how many drug? Okay, we'll go one big. Good. Oh wait, somebody said check the skull for how it handles ammo. Could Bulu get fired if he gave out alpha assets? Yeah, that would be like proprietary stuff that would not be good for it to be leaked out. Then you have like people like the dig site guys who literally have whatchamacallit, like full written permission and to take the assets, remake them, push them out and everything. I don't want to get in trouble for anything, but it is a really cool ship, and it would be cool to see something that was found in an alpha build of the game made into something more functional and something cool. So I want to do it. If somebody tells me, hey, you're not allowed to do that, I'll be like, okay, my bad, I'll take it down. But I don't know, it's just a cool ship. Something cool from an older era of the Bungie games that was never utilized. Whoop. Okay. My meme dealer's pulling through. It's happening. Yeah, the ODST Wombat is really cool, don't get me wrong. And I would totally use it, but I mean, look, it's a drone. There's no driver's seat. It's literally like it's literally not an actual vehicle. It's supposed to be controlled from a completely remote operation. It would be so weird to like jump in. That's like a hatch opens up on one of the actual real life government drones that's used for like drone striking. They're just like, actually, there was a person in there the whole time. It's like, why? Where do they fit? Need to add the tick too. Actually, the tick would be cool. Oh my god, the grass. The color of the grass is bothering me. And why does it render so far away? That's crazy to me. I'm rendering thousands of decorators at one time, like tens of thousands of them. I can literally see grass across the map. I'm rendering 30,000 decorators for no reason. Explain. Howdy, Drake. What up, Silver? Can you add a vehicle that's like a balloon with a satellite on it and it's made by China? I'm trying to think. Can I do that? Let's see. A balloon that has a satellite on it made by China. You know, if I really think about it, theoretically speaking, and you know, I'm not trying to say like it's that it's possible or anything, but like in an alternate reality, I suppose it would be possible to have something like that where like there was a giant balloon and it was, oh my god, what's that? Holy shit. Is that, how did that get there? There's some kind of spy device attached to a giant balloon. How did that, what? They're here to steal the secrets of Huge Ass. They can't do it. They can't do me like that. New game mode. You gotta shoot down the spy balloon and you have to recover the destroyed pieces of it and take it back to your base. This is a new reach invasion type. Alright, let's not get political here, you guys. Hey, it's just a funny meme. Alright, we good. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Alright, give me a second. We're gonna take a quick gander at a potential replacement for the original huge-ass jet. Give me 1 second. Alright. My meme dealer says the drone is looking good and we're going to take a look at it. I've never taken a look at this model before now, so I'm very curious to see like what kind of details and things it has. Alright. 1 second. I'm loading, it's taking forever. Alright, here. Let's see. I'm so curious. I've been really excited for a long time to see what this model looks like. Oh, damn. Here, let me fix it up real quick. Damn, look at that. That's sick. What the hell? It really is like a super improved Wombat. Although, now that I'm looking at it, no, it's literally just an improved Wombat. That's so cool. That's dope, dude. Are you kidding me? It has a hatch? I think it does, yeah. It looks like it's still got all the, no, look, it has driver seats, driver camera. It's got all of it. So yeah, it's literally an improved wombat. That is so fucking cool. Alright, so now you know, the Alpha Reach spaceship. It exists, and it looks really dope. Now, let's see how the textures look on it. Drone fighter cockpit, illume, matte, metal. I'm gonna assume all of these are just using the same texture, but they... Yeah, we gotta use nodes on everything here. Shift A, texture, image texture. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so that's for the cockpit, like it said. I don't know why I expected anything different. We'll add another image texture and a normal map really quickly to it so we can get it all hooked up and visually looking nice. So here's the Z bump for it. Set that to non-color. And was there any other textures in here that I needed to look at? Let me take a look at these really quickly. No, okay, it's just those two. Alright, I just wanted to take a quick look at that. Do I have Twitch? I do, I just don't stream on there. Okay, this is cool though. So we've got these two. I'm going to copy these nodes real quick and carry them over to the other parts. I don't know if they'll work right, but we'll see. Where does the illumination maps on this? What do they actually control? Oh, there's just these little bits on the missiles and some areas and lights are all around it. Interesting. We'll paste those in again, grab them, hook them up. Okay, let's see what the full thing looks like. Ooh, what the fuck? That's so cool. Damn, okay, let's get the rest of it. So here's the metal. Drake, where is Josh? Do you want to know how often I heard that growing up? This thing looks badass. It's perfectly in reaches art style. Damn. Can't speak today. There it is, though. This is what it's supposed to look like, apparently. I think it's got way too many sharps, so I'll have to manually go through and clean off a lot of these sharps so it's not so rigid looking, but yeah, it's pretty nice. Wonder what they'll look like in Halo 3? That's a good question. I bet there's gonna be people, if I put this on the map, they're gonna like load in and be like, what the fuck is that thing? Also, I don't really have a way of making the cockpit open right now. Let's do cockpit glass. It is attached to the main body in a way. And then cockpit itself is literally also attached to the main body. I'd have to make like a little interior part of it. People ask me where Drake was in elementary school. Yeah, both Drakes and Joshes get that. I hope you know that's one of the reasons I don't say your actual name on stream, by the way. People are like, whoa, Drake and Josh working together, that's crazy. Now let's clear some of these sharps up. That's so many sharps for like no reason too. What is it? Control E, clear sharps. Yeah, got a nice smooth look to it instead of that randomly sharp look. It looks much better. gonna sneeze. God bless. Clear all those sharps. So the only sharp I want on this side is from this line. So anything in here gets unsharped. Roger. Okay, almost done unsharpening everything. Oh, it's such a cool shape to this thing, though. I have to say, I really like how it looks. This is a very, very cool vehicle. Did the Wombat always have this shape to the front? I don't remember it having this. I thought it was like really smooth. This version of the drone has like these little like bits poking out. It gives it kind of a meaner, more aggressive look on the front. It's kind of cool. Pretty neat. I'm just trying to clear the sharp, please. There we go. There's so many sharps I'm gonna have to clear. It like almost sharpened the entire thing. For some reason. This thing is meant to go miles per second. Yeah, that's true, it is. But, well, I mean, I guess there's no way to really know, but it's theoretically supposed to. So relaxing. Having the Halo 3 menu music just going. Sparks joy. It sparks joy. Wait, what am I doing? I'm doing this so slowly. Nah, I'm not going to unsharpen the whole thing. That's probably more work than it's worth. Leave sharps in places they're actually supposed to be. Bum, 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 bum. I highly doubt this area is supposed to be sharp. Nice. Looks much smoother. I mean, you really can't tell all that much, but it's supposed to be. Oh, I was clearing seams, not sharps. Whoops. Love when Blender does that. This is nice, though. Oh, clear sharps. Nice. Okay, let's keep it going. It's got a nice rounded cockpit that should not have weird harsh edges on it anywhere, so we get rid of all these. Damn, shout out to the art team on Reach though, actually. They're so good at this shit. Boom, 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 boom. We're getting there, we're getting there. I think most of the ship is actually okay with being pretty sharp. I think there's only going to be a couple areas that are going to look bad that I'll look back on and be like, So I think generally it's good though. Once I clear up this cockpit, I should be ready to try and like throw it in game, make a quick physics model for it, see how it looks. Because there's a chance that I'm just not going to like this for the map. which sounds sad to say, but there's a chance. I wonder if this thing has the same UV map as the original drone. How does this part work? I'm gonna leave that sharp actually. And then mark this part sharp. Ooh, crazy. This though, you see the parts like this, like you see how triangular this looks? You can literally see each face shaded flat like this. Culture Desert, thank you for the 2. Welcome, welcome. Not gonna lie, what is this thing? Just got here. This is... So people are asking me about like the jet in the original Huge Ass, how there's a jet in the map. And this here is that same ODST Wombat drone, but from a build of Halo Reach that leaked a little while back. There is a version of the Wombat drone that's made into like a space fighter, which is what this is. It's from that build, which is super sick. So I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for trying it, but I really like this ship a lot. I think it looks really cool, and I want to give it some use where previously it had none. So I am trying to clear up the model for use in Halo 3, and then hopefully give it new life in a mod. Which generally is where stuff that was originally going to die on the cutting room floor is given new life. So, you know, pretty good stuff there, eh? We won't let this thing die. We won't let it die on the cutting room floor. Skaboodly in here. I don't know if he would know whether or not it's allowed, but maybe. I mean, the only reason I would say it's probably is, like, I'll be real, it probably is. I'm a nervous person. There's nothing wrong with using some old video game assets that went unused. I can't imagine anybody would really care. Unless you specifically went out of your way to ask somebody like, hey! I'm pretty sure they just be like, oh, whatever. No one really cares. It's cool though. I really like seeing this thing. I saw a picture. I think it was Zedekins posted it on Twitter like months ago, maybe even longer, honestly. And I saw this thing and I was like, oh, I want it. I want it. I want to make a vehicle out of it. I want to play around with it. It looks so cool. Culture doesn't think of it too. Bungie's gonna hunt you down and file a lawsuit. Well, I sure hope not. I'm doing this because I love Bungie and I love Halo. Okay, I'm not going to touch too much more of this, but it's looking pretty nice. Pretty nice. I'll clean it up just a touch more. I think this piece, okay, this is supposed to be an angular piece, so these areas here, I wasn't paying attention. I think I unsharpened them. They are probably better looking sharp. Like that. Yeah, now you can kind of see that hard edge on them. Nice, nice. Make sure this side's good too. Okay, this part doesn't need to be sharp. We don't think this part does either. I'm not sure why it is, really. That looks pretty good. When you get these bottom edges, I doubt they need it to be sharp, but nice. The little engine vent thing, the little overlay onto it looks pretty sick. The Falcon concept art is probably the best part of the cut content, in my opinion. I know the custom, not the custom, the old Falcon from the concept art. Man, if somebody modeled that, I would be like salivating. It's so cool. Okay, the missiles, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say they are not supposed to have any sharps on them, considering they are round objects. I think the fix-up importer got a little trigger happy when it came to this thing. In fact, I'm gonna just select the entirety of this missile here. Yep. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say they're not really supposed to have any sharps except for a couple, which means I can take the whole damn thing and go clear sharp. And then there's probably a couple areas where it could be sharp, such as this ring here. I think this would look good with some sharp edges. Why am I... You know what? I'm not even going to worry about the missiles. I'm just going to keep them a little blobby. If there's any part of this model where I look at it later once I get it in game and I'm like, ooh, that's not spicy, I'll fix it. But otherwise, whatever. It's probably fine. In any case, the front of it's looking pretty good. Oh my god, the bottom. That's rough. I'm just going to go through... do all that. I can't believe how many sharp edges here I just completely missed. Oh, it's so sharp. Oh, that's better. The shading on that was a little scuffed. Hey, kitty cat. Wait, you're over there far. Why you come over here? Come here. Yeah, come on. You're so lazy. You're literally crawling over here. Oh, what's up, cute kitty cat? Okay. This is looking better. Hey, Ashley, thank you very much for that $5 tip. Much appreciated. Your favorite little chatter is sick. Oh no. Hope you get better. Working at a Paradiso-like map in Infinite to take a break from my district remake. I'm actually using the BSP for Forge World and Blender as a reference for terrain, so it'll be mega accurate. Oh, that's sick. Anything related to Forge World is a huge win in my eyes. So good luck on making that. That'll be fun. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm tired of these damn sharp edges. I'm tired of them. None of them are supposed to be here. None of them. Okay, some of them actually. Probably like those on the nose there. Some of them on the side, but most of them shouldn't be there. And I'm tired of it. There we go. Give me that blobby front part. Sorry, you guys had to see me get so aggressive and just destroy all those sharps. Attikins, thank you very much for the 2. How'd you get into Blender? Just through modding? No, actually, I was doing... Excuse me, God, I have a bit of a runny nose today. I apologize. I got some tissues. No, I got into Blender before I did modding. because I got into modding before you could even do anything with Blender. I was actually a bit lucky that the modding community made modding tools used Blender, because I had been using Blender. I played a lot of VR chat for a long while. I still occasionally get on. And so obviously I wanted to learn how to make custom avatars for the game, and they let you upload anything, kind of like uploading Gmod add-ons to the workshop on Steam. And so I got pretty familiar with Blender and Unity through there, which is actually a pretty big help when it came to modding, because there was a whole lot I got to learn about making hard surface models, and eventually I started making entire assets from scratch. A friend of mine has like a dinosaur avatar, or like a Godzilla avatar, sorry. I do have a friend with a dinosaur avatar as well. He's a great guy. But no, I have a friend with a Godzilla avatar, and I like made a version of his little baby Godzilla avatar from scratch, and I learned a lot about like hard surface modeling and stuff, and it was a good time. So to answer your question, no, I didn't get into Blender through this, but a lot of stuff I have learned recently has been because of Halo modding. I'm not like a really talented 3D modeler by any means. I just understand stuff enough to get work done. So, you know, it's helpful. Show us anime, Cortana. You can't make me. You can't make me. Listen, it's a dark time from my past. This is starting to look pretty good, though. This is just getting close to where I want it. I'm nearly done. The front part looks pretty cool. Back part looks pretty cool. The cockpit was the main thing. I just wanted to make sure it looked good here, and you know what? Looks pretty good. I just want to clean up a couple of these slanted edges. You'll notice on a lot of these squares there are some slanted edges. Those are just the split for the triangles on it, which is not really supposed to be sharpened. Doesn't make a huge difference in shading, but it matters to me because I know it can on certain circumstances. I'd rather not take the chance. I think that's supposed to be there. Anyway, the front part is the most important part to me because it's the part most people are going to be looking at. The back part's pretty cool, but if it's a little chunky, I'll survive. Anyway, looks good. Better fix the decals. I gotta go head out for a while. Might be back before stream ends. Well, have a good one, Ray. It's good seeing you. Your worthy F is Wedge Infinite Modder, man. Ah, my bad. My bad. I'll place it down as soon as we're back in game. How many triangles is this? Only 6,000. That's not bad, to be honest. Alright, here is the jet. Duplicate it. Drone. And then, just as a test, because I'm going to be lazy, here's the physics model. Are you ready? Perfect. So bad. I'll make a good physics model for it later, but this will do for now. Okay, that is looking decent. Got one bone, B pedestal, and B node. Should be good. I'm going to save this to not huge ass remastered models. Blah. Is the Lich coming to this? Probably not. I don't actually have too much of a desire to make the Lich into like a total vehicle, unfortunately. Alright, so we'll export this to the render. Ka-chow. Okay, now I'm gonna import this into the game. Hold on. So we're gonna make a new folder for it. Data, objects, vehicles, drone. What should I call it? Yeah, let's call it drone alpha. Cool, cool name, cool name. Put these in here. Load up a tool real quick. Some bitmaps in here. Good enough. Then we do. Let's get this in game now. See? Unable to find shaders. Yeah. Whatever. Let's get these hooked up real quick and then we'll re-import them afterwards. With all the shaders and everything. What the fuck is that rock-looking piece of shit physics model? Listen, I'm being lazy, okay? I just wanted to get it in game first to make sure it all works. Then I'll make an actual physics model for it. Alrighty, collision model next. Hopefully that works. Damn, I want to use the big floaty scarab boy. Well, listen, I will never say never. There could be a lich at some point in one of my mods. I have the lich. If you were there for that stream I did like a couple weeks back where I was trying to get the lich in Halo 3, it was okay. I was like kind of all over the place with it and kind of unprepared for the Halo 4 to Halo 3 workflow. Okay, let's get the bitmaps in as well, which is the textures. Alright, cool. We got drone diffuse tiff. It's having a bad day with this one. It's really trying. Okay. So the two textures. Alright. Let's go to the tags folder for it. Nice. Alright. So now we just need to get shaders for it and a model tag. What's the simplest vehicle I have? Longsword. It's pretty simple. Doesn't have much going on in the model tag. Let's grab that. Longsword H2A. Grab the model and vehicle tag. I'll just steal those for the sake of this. I was there and you did a good job on it. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Definitely needs a bit more work. The fact that it got in game as good as it did, though, is kind of a big W. Alright, I'm going to steal the Pelican shaders because in my opinion, as far as Halo 3 shader system goes, the Pelican has one of the best shader sets out there. I'm getting texts, I apologize. Spamming your ears. Alright, shaders. So I have the name of the shaders on screen right now. I just need to match the names that are in Blender here with the names of these. So the glass is drone fighter cockpit. The metal is drone fighter mat. And then we have drone fighter metal. Then I'll do an Illum one, but it won't look good. Drone fighter Illum. And then drone fighter cockpit glass will be the other one. Okay. Now that we got those in, and we've got the model and everything hooked up, I can re-import the render model now, which should get it to actually have the shaders. So that's good. Now I can just hook up the actual model of it to the dummy vehicle and model I just stole off of the longsword. It'll probably look a little goofy because it's got like the longsword sounds and it'll be really, really loud. But whatever. Okay, don't need the early mover stuff. The functions are fine. I should probably delete the effects from the longsword because those are going to be kind of insane. Lens flares, effects. I'll keep the audio for now. Okay, we set it there. Go into the thingy here. We got the new render model I just imported. The new collision model. Oh, technically we do need animations for it. Let me make a dummy animation graph real quick. So for those of you who don't know, you actually need animations for a vehicle, but you don't actually need to make animations. You just need to make an animations folder and run the model animations command, and it'll generate you an empty animation graph. Like this one, and that is totally perfectly valid for making vehicles work. So there we go, empty animation graph, good to go. Now I just need to get the shaders working, because right now it's gonna look like a pelican, basically. But technically we can spawn it in. So let's see what our weird pelican mishmash version of the drone looks like. I suppose I shouldn't even call it a drone anymore, even though it's technically called the drone in the files. Boom. There it is. It looks cursed because it's still got pelican shaders on it, but yeah, it exists. Nice. Okay, let's give it the proper textures and shaders. So that's actually really easy to do. I'll do it right now. You missed Huge Grass 2.0. Well, hi, Ian. Yeah, you did technically miss Huge Grass. Okay, Drone Fighter Cockpit Shader. I am going to... You know what? I'm just going to close all of this for now. Go to the Vehicles folder here. Let's get this thing looking proper. It's actually kind of interesting. So first things first, the Cockpit Shader should have... blah, blah, blah. Base map. We have our textures. It's funny because this is all just running off of 2 textures. There we go. Textures are set. Environmental tint color, I'll just make gray. And should be good. And we'll get the cockpit glass. Uses the same texture. We'll give it the bump map as well. I want it to have that funny orange tinge like the Pelican's cockpit does. Give it the Z bump. I believe the illumination map, I'm gonna have to set it up properly, but God, how big is this texture? Every time I put it in here, I think this has been upscaled with AI, so it looks better, but damn. Alright, and we're almost done here. It's an unmanned drone, but now it's a manned jet for huge ass. Well, it would have been an unmanned drone, but this is the alpha version from Reach, so it's got a cockpit for a human being to sit in. It's not 10 megabytes, I swear. Okay. The shaders aren't perfect. They still need some work. Like, the glass should definitely not look like this, but hey, whatever, it's fine. That's looking pretty cool, dude. Look at that. What does it look like from the back? Oh, that's sick. That's so sick. Okay, I want to fix the cockpit glass really quickly. So, I do not like that the cockpit glass is see-through, but it is using a glass shader. So what I'm going to do is actually delete the cockpit and cockpit glass. And steal from this shader. So this will be cockpit. Whoops, misspelled that. I misspelled the cock part of cockpit, my bad. And cockpit glass. There we go. Then I will... Actually, these should work perfectly fine now. I think I just need to refresh the map. I'll have to make them shinier, because they're not going to look very glass-like. But it should be good. Wait, it uses the same UV map as the drone, actually? I could literally give it then the proper wombat material, but it just has, like, the glass shader on it. This new texture looks cooler, but it's really low quality. It doesn't seem that low quality. Maybe it's just because it's been AI upscaled, but it seems pretty good. does use the same UV map. That's fucking dope. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna make the cockpit a bit shinier because as it stands right now, it is definitely metal. And it should be glass. So open up the cockpit glass. The roughness is 0.4. I'm gonna try, wait, is 1 shiny or matte? I think it's matte. 2.1 on the roughness. Okay, that's a start. Then we'll do diffuse coefficient 0.5. I'll try the same on cockpit shader. Roughness 0.1. Diffuse coefficient 0.5. Alright. I think it's about time I make this flyable so I can actually see it out in the wild. Let's make it flyable real quick. So it's a pretty small vehicle, so I'm not going to need a giant camera for it. And because it looks like Bungie originally did intend for this thing to be flyable, it has primary triggers for shooting stuff, which apparently these are weapons. And it also has a driver seat and a driver enter marker. So the driver sits inside there, and the driver enter marker is on the right side of it over here. And there's, surprisingly, even a driver camera marker, which is pretty far back. Not going to use that. Not that I can in Halo 3 anyway. So, we go down to here. We'll use the Warthog animation, but the marker name will be driver. And we'll get in with driver enter, like we just saw in Blender. And the camera it uses is going to be way different. I'm going to give it... I don't want to use the Pelican driver one because that's pretty big, but let's just do that for now. Chags, camera, dropship D. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, we're not doing that. That's way too big. Let's try Banshee maybe? Banshee might be good. Things around the size of a Banshee. Better. Definitely better. Why can't I move? Why is my head sticking out? Oh, these shaders look sick. What the fuck? Yeah, my head is 100% sticking through this. And I think the physics model is like cursed or something. Oh, it is doing that thing it does sometimes. Where like you can't move. How did I fix that again? It's something to do with like bones, or I don't remember. I always forget when I run in this issue. Dylan Ryle, thank you so much for the $5. Appreciate it. I love the fact that Halo mod tools are available, but I fear for the day that we are cursed with anime girl Spartan models. God help us all, yeah. Who would do that? Not me. Alright, well, it doesn't like using this vehicle type. Oh, no, wait. I remember this was like, turned out this was an issue with the vehicle type, I think. I think if I make it like... Wait, is this the thing where if I get in it, then I move it? I totally forget what it's missing. Demo Gaming, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. In before Skaboodly takes this thing and blends a cockpit in like a boss. You know, he definitely could, but I'm not going to ask Skaboodly to do nothing. Okay, this thing doesn't take on vehicle physics right now, and I don't exactly know why. I really do like these textures, though. They're quite nice. If I had to guess, I would say it's because the... Might be a weird physics model. Yeah, that's what, I was thinking it was something to do with the physics model. It might honestly be like a region or something. Because I think this does have a region. Invalid, invalid. Okay, maybe if the regions are not called invalid, invalid, it'll work better. Or if there's just no regions. Let's try that. No, because this isn't a physics model issue. Ah, whatever, I'll do it anyway. Oh god, I don't know which one is which. And it's also really zoomed in. Try that again. Oops. Woo! It's exporting, that's good. Now we just need to go back into the data folder where we import it from. Go in here, replace the old ones, then we'll re-import the render model. Oh, you know what? It might need an animation, actually. No, I think it actually does need an animation of some kind. I think that's what the issue is. I think when you do the thing where you do a dummy physics model, it just or a dummy animation graph, it gets like really upset. Let me make an animation for it really quickly. I'll make an opening animation for it that has like 2 frames of nothing happening. So we'll go here, go into pose mode, go to B pedestal, we'll mark down the location, go 3 frames forward, mark down this, and we'll make the whole thing 3 frames long, and save. We will export this out to a animation called combat closing, and it'll be for Halo 3, JMA, I believe. Reach when a vehicle doesn't have an idle animation. That does nothing. Yeah. If only you modded Halo 3. It's just such a good game, I mean. Okay. Whoa. That should have fixed it, I think. Hopefully. That did not fix it! What the fuck? It might have something to... Oh, wait. There is 100% a problem. The vehicle tag itself is the problem. Let's see, is it gravity scale, potentially? No, I remember how I fixed the issue. I literally just remembered. It's none of the stuff that I just did. It's not animations. It's none of that. It's the vehicle tag itself. Delete it. Save. Remove it from the map. I am literally grabbing the Banshee vehicle tag. That is literally what it is, and that is what is going to save me here. It was something in the vehicle tag that I never pinned down, and nor did I ever want to. Early movers, no, I already removed that. It's a good idea, though. Oh, maybe it was, because it did have that ticked. I didn't even think about that. I don't know, probably not. However, I really do like the sound effects for... So don't want the anti-grav light, or the effect, or the boost damage effect, or the boost ripples, or the boost, or the wingtip trails, or the lights, or the flares. I will, however, remove the left sounds. Keep the right sounds. And then I'll replace these with pelican sounds. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Pelican. What is this? Boost? Oh well, I don't get boost sounds. Wait, what am I doing? I'll just copy the attachments from the Longsword because it sounds way cooler. Be lazy, grab the sound effects from the Saber. The Saber's not in Halo 3. So I delete all the FX, and I just keep the sounds. And I go in game and I re-import the vehicle. Now the reach drone should be in. Although it's going to have crappy Banshee physics for a minute here, but now it does work. There we go. It flies. It also has Banshee weapons. Does it have a secondary trigger? Primary trigger? It does not, so it just comes out of the bottom. Interesting. Alright, well, I hate this camera. I hate the weapons. And I'm gonna fix all of that now. You might be asking yourself, how are you gonna fix that? The answer is very simple. Wait, actually, how did I get in the driver's seat? Hold on, what the fuck? Oh, it actually uses the markers driver and driver enter. Interesting. But I'm going to take all the settings from the Longsword's physics, and I am going to replace the Banshee physics. And just like that, it flies a bit better. I'm also taking the camera accelerations from the Longsword and putting them over this so that it zooms out in a cool way when you boost. Okay, too much. That's too much. It works for the Longsword, but it definitely doesn't work here. This is pretty cool. But I think it does need a different camera track. This one is too close to the ground. I think I should give it the Hornet weapons for now as well. So, vehicles, Hornet. I'll probably make it like a more toned down version of the Hornet weapons in the future, but there, that looks a bit better. This is a cool vehicle. It's way too fast, though. It's as fast as a longsword, which you would think is not that fast, but it is. Let's just zoom around the map pretty quickly. Let's see, what does it look like out here? Well, it's certainly shiny. So there's that. The cockpit glass parts I think I should remove or give a different detail map to, because right now it's got a metal detail map, which, while it's cool and it's nice and shiny, yeah, it looks like it's got metal grunge on it, which does not make a lot of sense. And also the model looks, all things considered, pretty good. There's like some edges there I might touch up, but yeah. I think it was worth it going through and like sorting out the cockpit stuff, because most people are going to be looking there anyway, and now it's smoothed out. Now the real question is, what weapons do I give it, and how fast do I make it? Because this thing should be pretty fast. Have I checked the missiles yet under it? Not yet. That's what they look like though. Smoothed out because I removed all their sharp edges. Look pretty good. I might add hard edges back to a couple parts, but later. Also that's messy. And so is that. That looks pretty messy too. fast and maneuverable, but very fragile. I think that's a good call. Ooh, the effects on this thing are gonna be fun to make. I'm thinking like the jets should be. It should have a boost, a lot like the Saber does in Halo Reach. So like which engine should be the main engines? Probably those big ones in the middle, right? Those 4 engines in the middle. And then those bottom ones on the very farthest side should probably be the boost engines. Hey, what's up, Lucifer? This is too fast of a boost, though. I think this is a good general speed for it. But I'm going to make some adjustments to it right now where you can hover. Should I make it so you can hover? Cruising throttle should be 0.1. So now, when you're cruising, you're going at a pretty slow pace. No, that's still not doing the trick. Off-stick deceleration scale. 0 gravity speed. You know what? Where is that vehicle? Banshee? I just realized the ODST Banshee never made it into Ultimate Forge. That is a shame. Do not give over. I won't. I just want it to be slower in general. So, what is it? I just want to look at the ODST Banshee real quickly. To do that, I'm going to go grab it because it was supposed to be here. Our Banshee, tags, back. Yeah, there it is. I forgot to import it. What a shame. But I do know the ODST Banshee. So what's different about the ODST Banshee is it has, for one, a much nicer camera track, which isn't really related to what we're doing, but I love it. The other thing is that its vehicle physics have it hover in midair when you're not, like when you get let off the stick. Which looks like this. 0.45. 0.35. And 0.1. 0.1. Let's see what that feels like on this. Okay, so that now gives it the ability to not hover. I guess that wasn't the setting for it. That means another setting. Fixed gun yaw, blah, trick duration. Maximum forward speed. Is that really it? How does the... So there's not really a way to get out of this thing currently without without immediately going crazy. It kind of needs landing gear, not gonna lie. I will say though, its boost is too fast. As much as I like really fast boost, I gotta tone it down. I don't know what it's set to, but it's too much. I'm gonna do 1.5 for it. A saber? No, not a saber. An alpha saber. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. On this vehicle, anyway. The main engines are going to be these. And these here are secondary boost engines. Or maybe these could be the secondary boost engines? What is that he's flying? It's the combat drone from Halo 3 ODST, but it's also a version Bungie made that was cut from Halo Reach that has like a cockpit. It was, I guess, a test fighter for the space combat, so it's got cool textures, a cockpit, and some extra model bits all over it. It's pretty dope. So, Alpha Saber. Does it have landing gear? Oh shit! Is that landing gear? No, it's not. It's just a little vent. It looks good. I'm gonna need effects. What do you guys think though? Like, these don't even really seem like engines to me, but they clearly are. Which one should be boost and which one should be the main? Because when you hit boost, one of them is going to light up, and if you don't hit boost, there's going to be just a general set going. I'm thinking these are the main engines, and these middle ones are the boost engines. But I kind of like the idea that the bottom ones are the boost engines, because they just look smaller from the back. I put a landing gear on mine? Shit, I'll have to put landing gear on mine then, too. Maybe they're ramjets? I feel like these are ramjets. Inner should be boost, outer should be main. That's what I'm thinking too. I might have to go in the texture and make these parts darker though, because that is like very gray. The plate under the cockpit looks like landing gear. It does, but I'm gonna probably put my own landing gear there as well. Make a little bone for it, have it animate up and in, kind of like how I did with the longsword, but I'll make it myself this time. Because it's kind of weird that it just like sits face down. Alright, then that's what I'll do. In fact, let me see. So in Blender, there's already FX engines go right there. And FX engines 1 go over here. So these clearly are the main engines. Let me throw some FX on there, see what I can do. You know what though? Bungie, I guess, never really gave like a ton of effort into this, because they just have one effect marker in the middle here. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna go into, where is it? Here. Halo mesh properties, marker properties, so it's FX engines. I'm gonna take both of these, I'm gonna move them up into here, like that. I move them the center each, like that, and I'll duplicate them and move them down. So now we'll have a marker for each engine, and then I can make a single engine effect, and it'll apply to all 4 of these. And I can do some pretty cool stuff with that. So why this and not the saber? I just felt like the saber is really big, first of all, and really fast, and everybody's already flown the saber. I thought this would be more interesting. Oh, I guess I might as well add boost then. I could just maybe go without the boost engines. I don't know, I'll figure it out, but first, I'll export this. Alright, we import that render model real quick. Then we can go into here and give the thing itself a quick engine effect. The boost could apply to all 4 like an afterburner? Potentially, yeah. It could like make the fire more intense. You think it fits Halo 3's art style better? Yeah. It's kind of got that grunginess that Reach has, but it does fit in here nonetheless. I could theoretically change its color as well to something else, but honestly it looks pretty good as is. Oh wait, before I forget, because I'm doing visuals, I'm just going to take care of this really quickly. Detail map on the cockpit looks terrible. So let me just fix that. It's not a good look. It's using Master Chief detail map. No. How about I'll literally go with a no detail map over Master Chief metal detail map. Better. Probably a little too shiny now, because it's like super clean and pristine, but maybe I'll find a glass detail map later. That helps though. I will say the glass itself, as much as it's cool that it's shiny, kind of too shiny. It looks like ice. Is there something I can do to fix that? Which one's the main one, by the way? Cockpit glass is the one I'll notice the most. Okay. So if I switch the cockpit's glass diffuse coefficient to 0.7, what does that do? Alright, we're gonna do a quick test on these shaders and see what happens. Diffuse coefficient at 1 looks good, actually. Roughness at 0.5? Too rough. Roughness at 0.25. Decent balance. Roughness at 0.1, is that too much? Let's see, roughness. Lowering it substantially. Yeah, I think roughness at 0.1 looks good. Area specular contribution. Oh god. That's way too much. That's what it is right now, and before it was at this. I think it's fine. I'm just gonna stick with it looking like this. I don't mind. Going off the smoke shows them on ODST, the outer thruster seems to be the main ones. Yeah, these are definitely the main thrusters. I actually don't think these are thrusters at all. I think they're just air intakes. Because they don't... I don't know what the intention was, but these don't really look like thrusters. They don't really look like the rear side of an engine. Yeah, I'm definitely using the bottom 2 thrusters for this thing. Speaking of which, I'm going to put some effects on it right now. I think I'm just... So when I'm doing effects, I like to have a starting effect. When is game night? What's today? Monday? We'll do game night Friday. Friday? Yeah, we'll do game night Friday. We'll do a bunch of Ultimate Forge maps. So if you want to participate in the game night, be here Friday. And be on the Discord server and be in supporter chat as a member. What do you think the illumination color should be? I've been trying to decide on mine. You know, let me see. My initial thought on it is red, but I don't know. Let me try. Self-illumination, simple, illumination color, red. What does that look like? Yeah, that's pretty nice. Because it matches the red stripe. Kind of bright out here. Let me set it to 5. That looks good. I like red. It makes it look mean, but 5 might be a bit much. I don't think these things were meant for space. No. I mean, this is originally a in-atmosphere drone used by New Mombasa. At least that's the model Bungie used to start with. But then they, obviously for Reach's Alpha, converted it into a space fighter, and... Well, I suppose... No, it really doesn't make sense for space. It's got fucking air intakes, man. That doesn't make sense for a space fighter. So you know what? This is now just Thanks to Bungie, a lore-accurate Halo jet fighter. Looks stealthy. It does. It does. Okay, so then we have a little illumination map. Okay, right, effects. Effects. It's got cool sound effects. Now I'll do primary scale, vehicle, engine power? Do engine RPM. I think just engine RPM is probably fine. I forget what the actual marker is, but what do I do? Hornet effects? I feel like the Hornet engines are kind of weak. Maybe I could do like a variation on the Hornet. Don't forget heat waves. Yeah, you know the Hornet is one of the few things in game that actually has the heat waves. I think the thrusters dot effect is it. Let me check. I'm gonna put the engines on there, and the marker names were FX engines, so that's probably gonna match up already. Oh, my ears, my ears! It's so loud. Whenever you can get your hands on the smoke shell effects that had an ODST, I should already have them. I actually ported those over for the nuke effects. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay, it only showed up 3 times instead of 4. But I kind of hate those effects, not gonna lie. They look too meh. They don't really match the vehicle in my opinion. Also, why is one of them not existing? Like, what's going on here? It lost its name override, weirdly enough. Okay, we'll get you in there. Oh, and I'm re-importing in the background right now because one of the engine markers didn't work. I fixed it though. Okay, it should fix any moment now. I think the red illumination color is a little too edgy. I was feeling something like that, but I don't know what else would be good, like blue? There we go. Okay, all 4 engines are in now. I really am not a fan of using the thruster effects for the Hornet. I think a light cyan would be best. I'll give it a shot. Let's see how that looks. The illumination shader. Color. Let's do like a blue first, like a a pale blue. Yeah, okay, let's try more saturated light cyan. I think red is honestly the best. Try like an orange maybe. It just kind of looks like it was made for red because it has those red stripes on the tail. Red just works for it. Although it is a little bit too bright. And then I could probably make it so they only turn on if curve from 0 to 1 on driver seat power. Save that. What's the turn on time on the vehicle? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Need a good turn on time for the vehicle and then should be good. Demon, thank you very much for the 2. Good to see you, by the way. Appreciate it. What are you driving? That's not the Saber. No, it is not, in fact, the Saber. This is the Halo Reach Alpha Saber. It's a modification of the ODST drone. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, the lights are off, and then I get in, and they turn on. So this is going to replace jets on Huge Ass. It's a shame I can't put this on Ultimate Forge right now, but maybe one day if I do end up redoing Ultimate Forge, I'll throw this on there. Okay, I don't like the Banshee camera track on this. It's really very meh. Will this be the last day to work on this? No. I'll be working on this mod till it's done. It'll probably take me a few more days, but shouldn't be too long. Try the dropship camera again. What does that look like? Oh my god. Well, it makes this vehicle look very tiny. Make the Wombat an air superiority fighter. I want to make it like a human Banshee, but like faster, I guess. Because the Banshee's kind of slow. It's like a 90s game. Yeah. I gotta zoom that camera in quite a bit. Demon, thank you for another $5. Thank you, thank you. Saber, about our beautiful blue bug vehicles. Are you talking about the Tachikomas? Real life afterburner trails have orange or blue hues. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of how this looks right now. And it does need to go orange. What is it? Is it blue to orange? Yeah, it was blue to orange. Well, oh, Green, it's good to see you. I will not let you reuse sounds. Listen, this was temporary. It was temporary, I swear. Wait, Green sent me a bunch of sound effects. We're gonna listen to them live. What is that? That sounds so good. That actually sounds really good. Although I will say that looping sound effect does kind of sound like the inside of an airplane when you're flying somewhere. Demon with another $5. Thank you so much. Yes, my phone autocorrected that into Saber for some reason. Oh, but I bet you can make an HD Tachikoma real nice. I hate to admit it, I was actually looking at models of like HD models of Tachikomas earlier today on Sketchfab. I was like, I'm not gonna make a Tachikoma myself because I don't care about it enough to put in the effort for that, because it's just kind of like a weird thing that it was in the map anyway. But I was like, what if I put like a Tachikoma vehicle as a total Easter egg in the map? And so I looked, and there are really HD modern models of Tachikomas, and I was like, fuck! I'm not gonna get caught up in this. I'm not gonna get caught up in this. Nobody's gonna get the reference. What is that? On the original huge ass map, there was these vehicles from the anime movie or anime Ghost in the Shell. They're like these funny blue tanks. Here, I'll find an image of it. Hold on. You'll if you've ever played huge ass, you'll remember these things. They look like this. If you ever played huge ass, then you've seen this before. This is a Tachikoma. It's a tank from the anime Ghost in the Shell. And for whatever reason, there's like 6 of them in the huge ass hangar. And yeah, they just exist on the map. It looks like a fucking toilet. Yeah, it's true. That's pretty true. Okay. I'm gonna make coffee real quick. Because, I haven't had enough coffee today. But this thing's pretty cool. And I think it's a good replacement for the jet. But it needs better effects. It needs some proper weapons. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into this corner of the map here. And I'm gonna let it fly over to here. The other side of the map. And I'm gonna make coffee. Speed! I'll be right back. Oh. Should probably get my coffee mug. Alright. Coffee's brewing right now. Ashley, thank you very much for the $5 tip. Thank you, thank you. You're gonna crash, idiot. Yeah, well, we did. You okay, girl? I shook myself violently. And my cat shit herself. She she yeeted so fast out of the room. I heard the carpet like ripping on her, just like. Okay, one sec. Alright. Least harmful landing in Canada Airlines. Damn, that's rough. I wonder if terrain, pull up, and altitude injected in the game. I wonder. It's probably possible somehow. Play a sound effect when, like, you get too close to the ground or you're, like, aiming too low. Maybe, like, when your nose is pointed to the ground and there's, like, an invisible marker, like, 100 feet in front of you, and if it goes to the ground, you could have it, like, trigger something where it's, like, a sound effect plays going, terrain, terrain, terrain. Suspension. Oh, you're right, Darksteel. That'd be how. That's exactly it. Just have a suspension animation that doesn't actually do anything, but it's like a 10 frames long, and when the suspension activates, a sound effect plays. Yeah, you're so smart for that. What the fuck? By the way, the reason I keep shooting missiles is because the boost is also set to right click, which is also what fires. What is that I just got here? It's the Halo Reach Alpha Saber. It needs better engine effects, though. Definitely needs better engine effects. I'm thinking merging this with, like, the longsword engines somehow. For weaponry, main guns should be slightly weaker than what the Pelican uses. The missile should be centrally aligned, very fast and very powerful with no lock-on so it can be dodged. Yeah, I think having lock-on on these missiles would be too much. I do kind of like the idea that it has, like, the Hornet weapons, though. Also, the camera. Can we... I need to fix the camera really quickly. It should not look like this. I think... What does the chopper camera look like? Ah, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the Banshee's original camera acceleration where it does not zoom out like 1,000 miles when I start moving. That would be great. Wait, what? It has no camera acceleration? That's literally not true. Oh, no, it does. Is the music really quiet? Hello? Is it just me or is the music like insanely quiet now? Thoughts on Halo Legends booster frame? Very cool. It is very, very cool. Yeah, this camera track is not gonna cut it. Should throw that out there. It looks pretty poo-poo. There was music? Yeah, exactly. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a custom camera track for it. It's gonna be Halo 3, tags, objects, vehicles, drone alpha. And this will be the drone D camera. And then I'll open up the drone D camera and I'm going to go to the forward facing marker, which is right in the middle, 6. And the distance from the camera, I'm going to get my calculator open. Paste that, divide by 2. We're literally cutting the distance in half. Let's see how that looks in game. Oh no, wait, that was the wrong value. Whoops. The distance away from it should be cut in half. So let's see how that looks. So as far as distance goes, I think that's good, but it's definitely too high up as well. So let me try to also cut the height in half. So let's just do a very clean divide by 2. Very easy to remember. And yeah, actually that looks pretty good. Dividing both by 2 gives a nice camera track. I like it. I could use that. I just had to do that to every other camera marker and then it should be nice. Okay, let's give that a try. I'll put the calculator up on my other monitor just so I can do this super quickly. I go here, divide by 2. Grab you, divide by 2. This will just take me like 1 minute and then I'll be done. It's a very boring minute though, I apologize, but it's gotta be done. Sorry, I'll read chat in a second. I really apologize. I just need to go ahead and get this taken care of. Divide by 2. Go to 5. So we're almost there. We're like halfway now. Told you it only take 1 minute. Super chat, hold on. Super chat. Jesus Christ! Hello? Holy fuck, that's a huge super chat. God damn! Jesus, demon, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wow. I knew it was a slow day, but not anymore. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. That is beyond generous. Holy shit. At least 4 fivers. Yeah, what the fuck? Thank you. At least 10? Try 20. That's 20 fivers. Jesus. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta scroll up before this goes away. Thank you. Just to trigger people who played BioShock, would you kindly add the giant scorpion-shaped vehicle that was always at the bottom of the clip? Wait, was that this map or another custom edition? I forget. Just remember a giant scorpion-shaped tank. No, yeah, that was huge-ass. That I want to say that was also from Ghost in the Shell. It looked really similar to the same style. God damn. Listen, if I do end up adding a joke, like not a joke, it's like an Easter egg, a Tachikoma, I will also consider adding that because that would be kind of funny. Or at least if I don't put them on the base map, I'll like make a Forge version of it, because they didn't look too complicated to like make. They just kind of rolled on wheels. But god damn, dude, 100 bomb. That is fucking insane. Oh, thank you. Oops. Much appreciated. Seaman of Dong always drops huge fibers. He do be dropping those big, juicy fibers. Holy fuck, that was insane. I was not expecting that. That came out of literally nowhere. In fact, I haven't even seen you around much hanging on the streams, Demon. I assume that you are just not too interested in this mod. Which is fair, It's not for everybody, but for me as a classic fan of this map and custom edition, I love this. God, I cannot believe you actually just... That was like a jump scare. That was literally like a jump scare. I was like, oh yeah, what's good? I'm just putting in camera tracks and a giant red block appears on this my screen. I was just like, Jesus Christ. Okay, we're almost there. We got like 2 more of these to do. I hope this camera track looks good as well. I don't want to have to go back and edit it again. It seems good. The Banshee one I just didn't like because it kind of like aimed weirdly when you look down and like your crosshair got in the way. Just because the Banshee was designed that way, but this thing wasn't. So the dropship one is generally good for seeing at all angles. Alright, let's see how this looks. Yeah, that more or less solved the problem. It would be nice to move it slightly down, but yeah, that's pretty good. I could do with going slightly more down, but honestly nice. I love seeing classic custom edition maps giving me because I never got the chance to play them as a kid. Well, now you will have that chance. Why is there grass on this rock? If you wanted to know what the grass that I was placing down looks like, here is what the grass chunks look like. Each piece of grass is a giant, like, square-ish plane. Oh, it's not square, it's a circular plane of grass like this, so it looks more natural. Oh man, Demon with another super chat of 10. That's 2 fivers. Thank you very much. I was busy getting my modded server up and running with people. Sorry. Also true. I'm personally starting to get sick of Halo 3. Not gonna lie, still fun to watch occasionally. Honestly, that's fair. Halo 3, you know, I've been at this stuff for a while. If I didn't have a fun project like this that fit perfectly in Halo 3's style to do, I'd probably have moved on to Reach already. I think I'm gonna do a like tipathon stream soon where I make like a really ridiculous tip goal, and then I'm gonna make like the final tip goal, finally move on to Reach and make like a giant fucking mod, because I know not only you but a shit ton of other people have been asking me to make Reach mods for so long, and I know I want to as well, but I'm just so comfortable in 3. So I feel like if I make it a tip goal, I'll be forced to actually finally mod Reach and make a larger scale mod in the game. So that'll probably be like my final thing on the tipathon over however long it takes. This looks like the Halo 3 Wombat with Reach details or something. Exactly what it is, Army. So this is a vehicle from the Halo Reach Alpha that was leaked. Don't tell anyone. But basically, from what the model actually is, it is the Wombat. It's the ODST Wombat, but it was redone over by some artists at Bungie back in the day, and they redid all of its textures, they added a bunch of stuff to it, and yeah, it's literally a Reach Space Fighter version of the Wombat that was never released. Is exactly what it is. Honestly, the only downside to H3 in retrospect is the weird way they handle vehicle combat. Yeah, I agree. But aside from that, lighting is way better than Reach. I feel like it's dependent. I think you could make maps that look like this in Reach, but you would have to go out of your way. I think Bungie just chose not to make maps that look like this in Reach. Hold on, I just noticed something kind of cool about the way this vehicle works. Joe the Assassin with a 5er. Thank you very much for that super chat. I appreciate you. Is it possible to give the C4 stick and timer explosion to a missile? I would love that on the Wombat. Just have more Hornet missile, but more. Yeah, that should technically be possible. Wait. Oh, right. I have to make it so the effect turns off as well. Oh, wait, the music's loud again. Too quiet. Hold on, let me do this real quick because it's important to my sanity. Driver seat power. Okay. So check this out. I noticed that I haven't pressed any buttons yet, and so we're just kind of going slow. It's like takeoff speed. And then once I finally hit W, it accelerates, and then if I let go of W, it never slows back down to that speed again. It only has that when you very first get in it. That's kind of cool. I didn't mean to do that, but that's a nice little feature. Demon with another 5er. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Nah, I want the Halo 4 mods. I want those better large vehicles with sinking physics and the Dominion stuff. Yeah, that's kind of the dream at this point. It would be really nice. I almost wish that I could do that in 4 as well. I'm totally not trying to port Forge World to 4 right now. Dude, if you do that, holy shit, that would be so good. Hey, you'll beat 343 to porting to remaking Forge World and Infinite. I believe in you. I believe in you. I think somebody ported Forge World to Halo 3 already, actually. Yo, just got here. What's up? What's up, Awesome Shark Guy? Welcome to the stream. Wait, hold on. Since you just got here, I want to show you this. We have a couple people who haven't seen it yet. Let me move this. I guess the place I would put it is like in its original spot that Huge Ass had back in the day. Should be like around here, I guess. Wait, weren't there multiple jets in original Huge Ass? It would be like that, right? Or were they side by side? I don't remember anymore. No, you know, I think they were all the way in the back here, and there was 2 of them like this. Like that, sort of? That looks about right. What's that, Saber Mini? You know, that's what everybody's saying, and the truth is, yeah, it's basically what it is. It's the unreleased Halo Reach Alpha Space Fighter. It was literally just from an alpha build that went around a little while ago. It's never used. And I'm turning it into a full-on vehicle right now. Why is it lit no matter where I go? It's like it's not being affected by the lighting. Oh, there we go. That was weird. So it'll be like kind of a jet fighter on this map. Looks pretty dope, right? I just need to give it better effects right now. Basically make it like a super speedy Hornet, and that'll take the place of the original jets on the map. You should add it to Ultimate Forge. If I decide to update Ultimate Forge and sacrifice everybody's hard work on multiplayer maps at some point, I will add this in, 100%. I feel really bad about it, but there are some things that I could really upgrade Ultimate Forge on, including the entire map geometry, which, like, I'm not going to go look at this map and say that it's very good as far as map geometry goes, but it's an improvement over Ultimate Forge. Because I actually sculpted this with the sculpt tool. Not that I did like an amazing job by any means, but all of this terrain here looks more visually interesting than Ultimate Forge, which was like really blocky and basic and bad. Wait, you mean you don't delight in the suffering of Forge artists? You would think that, based on how annoying it is. But no, I didn't. Let's see. Oh, Demon, yeah, you did send. Thank you for that $5. Much appreciated. Thank you. I mean, imagine all the stuff from Ultimate Forge and Halo 4. A proper working Halo 2 Scarab in Halo 4. Oh, that would be really nice. That would be really, really nice. The way that Halo 4 handles scripts and stuff. I'll say this. If I can get a bunch of classic content in Halo 4, I'd actually mod it. The main reason I don't do anything with Halo 4 is because every time I load into it, even on the multiplayer maps, even on the weird, fucking useless, shitty map Forge Island, peace and love, it's just like you get in there, and then it's suddenly the art hits you. It's like the contrast is insane. All the blacks are pitch black, and everything else is super bright white, and your eyes are bleeding from the contrast, and then you walk around and you hear the sound of Master Chief's big fucking armor footsteps, and the fucking camera and your HUD is shaking and shit, and it's like hard to see, like read what's going on around you. It's just like, I feel like overwhelmed whenever I open up Halo 4. It's just so much. Like Halo 3 is so nice and simple. Even Reach is pretty nice and simple, even though it's a bit more like busy. Like so much of the stuff in 4 I just hate. Like you zoom in and it's like your screen blackens and there's this weird, like, I don't know. I know that sounds so picky and I'm sounding so basic for just be like, I hate Halo 4, but Halo 4, okay, I will actually admit, some of the sounds in Halo 4 were pretty fucking nice. Some of them were a little too crunchy for me. My main gripe is just with the art style and like the default camera effects that a lot of the maps have. The camera effects just increases contrast to like 1,000 and then everything just looks weird. Okay, this thing is pretty fun, I have to admit. This is pretty fun. Halo 4 is very ugly aesthetically. I mean, I think so. I mean, that's not exactly like a bold take to say, because, you know, most people would generally agree. But yeah, I do be like that. This thing looks good. I like it. Looks good. Alright, now my question is, how do I improve the engine effects? Because these are not very impressive and mean looking, and I want them to be impressive and mean looking. As a tank enthusiast, I love Halo 4 Scorpion sounds. Okay, like, this is literally not me just agreeing with you guys, but I will say, Halo 5, god tier sound design, dude. Halo 5 sound design was fucking amazing. I have nothing but the utmost respect and love for every fucking sound in Halo 5. It was so good. Spartans sounded heavy and impactful. All the guns sounded fucking amazing. Everything in Halo 5 was, you could hear it. It was all like Overwatch where you heard something and it was immediately recognizable. The sound design team on Halo 5 did a fucking incredible job. And I would go as far as to say the music for Halo 5, the soundtrack, was also really good. A lot of Halo 4 soundtracks I felt were a bit generic. Like, they weren't bad, but it was kind of that thing that, like, I've heard other people complain about in Marvel movies, where they say, like, the soundtracks are generic action movie soundtrack. I felt like some of the tracks in Halo 4 sounded like that. There were definitely some standout ones that were good, that I enjoyed, but Halo 5 had a great soundtrack, in my opinion. At least some of them were absolute bangers. And the fucking Halo 5 sound design was so good. Halo 5 lighting died for 60 FPS. Yeah, Halo 5's lighting was tragically bad. It was very depressing. All the Spartans looked like they were made of plastic. I will say, it never really bothered me on Breakout, because Breakout, I admit, was a very, very fun multiplayer game mode. I don't actually think that's an unpopular opinion. I've never really heard anybody shit on Halo 5 sound design. I think Halo 5 just had generally amazing sound design. Like, I would have no problem. Like, it wouldn't fit if I imported Halo 5 sounds into Halo 3, for example. Maybe it wouldn't, like, reach. I ignored the fuck out of Halo 5. I didn't play it too much, but it definitely had some great sounds. You wouldn't regret, like, giving it a listen. Okay, I'm really glad to have this thing in game, by the way. Ever since I saw Zedekins post a video of this thing on Twitter, like, ages back, I was just like, I want. And now, we have it. It's hot as balls in here. 78? What the fuck? No! No wonder I'm about to start sweating. I will admit this, by the way. A lot of what I can do on stream, this is going to sound weird, but, like, my mental, whenever I'm streaming, is influenced by the environment I'm working in. And this place is fucking beautiful, and I love just, like, flying around in here. Almost to a fault, actually, because I still haven't edited the effects for the, not the Saber. What am I calling it now? We gotta give this vehicle a name. It doesn't have, like, an official name. In the files, it's just called Drone Alpha, and it's pretty much just a generic space fighter that Bungie never finished, and it was more like a prototype than anything. So what should we call it? It's kind of up to us to give it a name, you know? Wombat? No, it's not a Wombat either. The Wombat was the unmanned drone that was used in ODST that this model was based off of. I could call it that. Oh shit! Demon, thank you very much for the tenor. Appreciate it. What about the fact that Halo 4 put a Scorpion turret on top of the Pelican, gave the Pelican a Spartan laser, and put the Pelican in the Forgeless once it was added to MCC? I mean, I'll admit that those were pretty cool, but God, I'm afraid to say, as interesting as the Halo 4's Pelican design is on its own right, as a replacement for the old Reach design and the Halo 3 design, I'm just not interested. I'm sorry. It is not nice. I like the Pelican because it's an aggressive, sharp, angular vehicle. It's got that UNSC flair. It looks good. It looks kind of, I don't know. I miss the more angular designs, and then suddenly it's all blobby and bulbous, and I'm just like, ooh. Call it Dirk. Combat Pelican, no rockets though. You know, I have been debating whether or not I should remove the chin gun off the Pelican. Griffin is not a bad name. That's a cool name, actually. It's fitting right inside the Halo, like, the way that they design it, the names, or choose the names. It's not bad. I like Griffin. That's cool. Kukri? I like the Kukri. But it should probably be an animal name. Halo's known for choosing animal names for stuff. Why are the engines still on? Stop it. Gotta fix that. Oh, there we go. They should turn off now when I get out. Turn off! Oh wait, that's engine audio. Nice, that did the trick. Yeah, this thing does look like a baby saber though. The saber tooth. I think my favorite I've heard so far was actually, where is it? I just read it and I forgot it. Hold on, I'm looking back. Sparrow is interesting. Sparrow's actually, it sounds kind of cool. I like Sparrow. Somebody else, where is it? I'm looking for it. Sparrow's good. It's gotta be like the name of a bird or something, because the pelican makes sense, right? Pelicans deliver stuff. They're big birds, so this is like a small bird. Sparrow's a good name for it. Where is it? I swear I just saw it. Oh, Griffin. Oh, it was you, Awesome Trigger. You said Griffin. I liked Griffin a lot. Although maybe Griffin should be more aggressive and mean. Darksteel, thank you for the 2. I vote the name should be Chupa Thingy. You know, it's inspired. It's really inspired. What is that short Japanese sword? Are you talking about the little one that like the throwing ones from like the animes? Because I know there's katanas that they use, which are like the ones that are made for chopping people into little bits. Did anything name the eagle? I don't think so. Finch feels appropriate. Finch is cool. Sparrow has like a little bit of aggression to it that I kind of like. Like, oh, hop in the Sparrow, get out there. I feel like a Halo vehicle would 100% end up being named the Sparrow. I could see it. I guess we could just call it the Wombat, to be fair. Like, it is a Wombat, it's just not an on-demand version of the Wombat. We could literally just be like, oh, look at it, it's the Wombat, that's crazy, how'd that get there? How about the Scythe? I think the Scythe is the name of a Covenant vehicle already. There already is a Sparrow? Damn it. Maybe we'll just call it the Wombat, because it really is just an upgraded version of the Wombat, and I don't want it to confuse people. And besides, it's lore accurate, you know. Saren after the smallest bird of prey? Ooh, that's cool. Let me look this up. List of birds of prey. The buzzard, the sparrowhawk. You gotta love that the sparrowhawk's already taken. The falcon's already taken. Osprey's used too much in real life to be used here. Condor's taken. Kestrel's taken. Hawk's taken. Vulture's taken. All of these are taken. What the fuck, dude? There are no birds of prey that the fucking Bungie or 343 hasn't already used for a vehicle name. What the hell? They're all fucking taken. Okay, what else? There's gotta be something here that's not taken. Buzzard, I don't think it's taken. Owl, falcon's taken. I don't think the buzzard is taken, but that's too big. Could be the owl. Yeah. These are all generic ones, though. Dodo! Oh, of course. Owl is taken? I didn't even know that. Raven? Ooh, this would be cool. This could be a raven. That's kind of edgy, though. But it is black and red, so I guess raven being super fucking edgy would be accurate. Is there an eagle? I don't know. I don't think there is, but I wouldn't be the best person to ask. Ravens are a thing, I believe? Nah, of course it is. But thank you for the 2, Demon. I appreciate it. Is there an eagle? Does anyone know? Flamingo. I think Raven's really cool. I like how edgy it sounds. I really do. I vote booby. Everybody, watch out. I'm grabbing a booby. I'm heading into the fight. No eagle vehicle yet. I'm surprised. Maybe it's just like, maybe it sounds too generic or something. I feel like the eagle would be one of the first to go. I will say that the Raven is and there's like Fire Team Raven, but that's it. Okay, this thing should get some landing gear. Whenever I decide to go back through and do the physics model for this, I am gonna give it a bit of landing gear that keeps it hopped up onto the wings. I feel like if it was raised up any higher, it would look goofy, so I'll just keep it at least up to level with the wings. Landing gear! Oh, it's so nice. It's gonna look good. It's gonna look good as fuck. He said the Alright, let's give it some better engine effects, though, to be real. Like, I really could use them. You know, the more I stare at this, the more I realize the Saber really was based off of the Wombat. There's so much about it that's similar on the backside, anyway. TurboZim, thank you for the 2. Name it the Gator. The Gator. If there was a vehicle called the Gator, it would be big and slow and do a lot of damage. This thing's too small. I think it should be a... well, it could be a Sparrow, but... I think the best name that's come up for it so far is Raven. So right now, I'm torn between Raven and I'm torn between Wombat. And just keep calling it the Wombat. And... Jesus Christ! Holy fuck! What the fuck? Thank you very much. What the fuck for a $90 tip? Literally finishing off the tip goal in one instant. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Wow, that's a lot. What the fuck? Thank you very, very much for the $90 tip. Jesus. Wow. I don't even know what to say to that. Just thank you. Fuck, you said the line, Bart. Landing gear! Wow, holy fuck though. Thank you very much for that $90 tip. Jesus Christ, that's so much. Wow, that is ridiculous. Thank you, thank you. Green stole my suggestion for calling it the Raven. Also, hi RS. I got time to chat for a minute after stream. I'll probably stream pretty late tonight, but if you're still around, I could probably chat. Yeah. Alright, we're making better effects for this thing, and there's nothing anyone can do to stop me. And try not to think too hard about the Omega fucking donos that came through. Alright. Alright. The effect of the Hornet's okay. Call it the Halo. Where'd you come up with that one? That's crazy. What? A Halo? Call it Halo 3. Alright, let's get these engine effects better engine effects. Okay, out of all the vehicles that already exist in the game, even the modded ones, which ones do you guys think would have engine effects that would look reasonably good on this? Because I remember I made it in Arcbound, I gave it an engine effect that's very similar to to what's right now on the Albatross, which, let me spawn on the Albatross to show you guys what I mean. It was oh no, I guess it was basically frigate engines, but really, really small. Because I couldn't really do custom particles all that easily back in assembly. I could before mod tools existed. Condor? The Condor does have nice effects. Yeah, let me try that actually. I could take some of those Condor effects and slap them on there. The frigate, but scaled down. Yep, the frigate's got nice ones. What I do want to do though, right, is I want it to be kind of like an aircraft engine, right? Where, right now anyway... Oh my god, how did I get here? Right now anyway, the way... Why is it so bright? Oh, right, because the light is like right here. I'm gonna have to redo the lighting on this whole thing. But anyway. Wait, let me speed up so the engines activate. Right now the way that it works is... the engines are just kind of blue, they're kind of whitish blue. Which is okay, because they're just Hornet effects right now. But if they ended off kind of orange at the tips, and they were longer, and there was like smoky fire coming out as well, I think that'd be pretty cool. Kind of leaving a trail of smoke behind. I like the idea of that. Demon, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it. This is a joke. Okay, a message received. You should make an Easter egg that makes infinitely spawning nukes rain from the sky, making the game completely unplayable. Oh, sorry, girly. Yeah, that's literally what some... I swear, like, peace and love, there are some great suggestions, but sometimes I'll see suggestions like that coming in full seriousness, and I'm just like... Are you sure about that? Yeah, them look more like an IRL jet, that would be dope. Exactly, exactly. Okay, the first thing I need to do for that is I need to edit what is known as the light volume system. There's distortion, shimmers, and thruster streaks. I can't even see the thruster streaks on this, to be honest. Bro, the name UNSC Venus Flytrap was a joke. Please tell me that's not a real thing. Okay, anyway, thrusters, light volume system. I take this, I bring it into the drones folder, so we have our own copy of it. And then we edit it now, because we don't have to worry about accidentally messing up the Hornet itself. And the light volume system is, for those of you guys who don't know, whoops, what the light volume system is. God, this thing is like blindingly bright in this position. It's this kind of teardrop shaped object here. You can kind of control these. They're volumes, like spaces of light. So I'm going to take this teardrop shaped. My goal is to kind of extend it out to make it longer and make the tip go from this bluish color to kind of an orange. So I'm going to give that a try. It's going to take a minute though, because you have to refresh the map every time you adjust the light volume. It's just a bug in the mod tools. They don't refresh light volumes. So here's the length. I believe the length is what I want to edit here. So I'm gonna increase it by an entire world unit, and I gotta refresh like I said. But let's see, did that actually extend it like I was hoping it would? Let me place these down on the ground real quick. Lock placement. Lock placement. Okay. Let's see. Are the effects much longer? There's a man out here asking for a UNSC wheelchair. Well, we would best give it to him. Okay, they're way too long, in my opinion, but they do seem to be working. Also, it's become very clear to me that these are separated out into two light volumes. So there's actually two light volumes. It's not just one teardrop-shaped one. It's a small whitish teardrop-shaped one, and then a second one that's bigger and bluer around it. So I think that's the one I'm editing right now. Yeah, so there's bright center, and then there's the outline. So I'm going to bring bright center in. So the distance, or sorry, not bright center. The distance of this goes from 0.25 to 0.65 if I start thrusting forward. That's why the effect A scale is what's affecting it. So instead of making it longer right now, I'll worry about the length later. I'm going to change the color of this to an orange color like that, a kind of yellowish orange. And I want to see what that looks like in game, because I think that'll look pretty cool as just an initial edit, where there's going to be a bright blue center with that orange on the side. So yeah, you can kind of see orange. That's not a very good orange color, but I don't think that's it. Kind of looks like orange juice. That's not the orange color I was looking for. Intensity is 1 to 1. How about like 2 to 2? And the orange color itself should be kind of a more yellowish, bright. Okay, maybe the intensity, 2 yellow, less color. Yeah, I might be right there. Let's see. That's way too colorful. Ugh. I do not like that change. Okay, how about a paler, whitish, reddish orange? And on top of that, how about I make the intensity back to 1, because that really didn't seem to be a good change. Okay, it's a paler color. Probably should be brighter, to be honest, but... Alright, here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to switch the color back to blue. It was like around here, and it was blue, like that. I'm going to keep it at the original, and then I'm going to go to the bright center. I'm going to focus on that for right now. So this is what the bright center looks like right now. So the way that it works is, by default, it is this dark blue, and then when it starts to accelerate, the tip of it becomes this light blue here. So you can't really see it well, but there's a flat green line here, which is like, that's baseline of the effect. And then it'll kind of raise itself up to match at this red line at the maximum thrust forward. So that's why it ends up becoming longer. And the profile, which is like how thick it is, how like wide it is completely invisible until there's forward thrust. So that's that. Which is pretty cool, actually. I like that. So length is right now 0.25. I'm actually going to double the length of this thing. I think it would look cool with double length. But I'm going to make it so the tip, instead of being light blue, is a light orange. Kind of an orangish red like that. Let's see how that looks. Stop reading chat once we start dropping terrible ass names. Alright, I'll just... from now on, I'm not reading chat. Okay, what does this look like? It looks just like kind of pure white now. I like the length increase. It looks better with the lengthier increase. I think it actually might need a bigger profile overall. Does it need a bigger... No, those are kind of the size of the engines, to be honest. They look better. But the blue haze that's coming out is not what it should be. Maybe I should make this like more of a whitish yellow. Maybe like a red. No, that's too pink. Drake is kind of fitting. Hey, it's a good name. Too saturated of an orange, maybe a little more yellow, less saturation. Also the particles, now that I remove the light volume, I'm noticing the particles basically are non-existent. They're way too small, and the distortion, shimmer, and the glow of everything is making them not show up very much, so I'm going to fix that. I like those particles. I think they look good. Thruster streaks are one of my favorite particle types in Halo 3. So I'm going to take those. Demon, thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate that a lot. Want me to blow your mind? Brown doesn't exist. Go ahead and look on a color wheel. Brown doesn't exist. It's just dark orange. I know. That did blow my mind for a little bit. But whenever you try to do something like a skin-colored object or something, you learn real quick that like all shades of brown and skin tone are just on the orange scale. If I wanted to make this skin tone, I would go to orange, and then I would go like down here, and boom, brown. Or up here is like a light peach skin tone, all in the orange. Color brown is like 600 nanometer. I definitely did not know that. I'll be honest, I really did not. Yeah, let's change the lifetime of this so it lasts a little bit longer to match the larger engine. 0.15 to 0.1. Wait, what was that? 0.075. Oh, 0.15. Let's do 0.25. 0.02. 0.05. See how long the engine thrusters look now. Okay, the blue looks weird as fuck on it right now, that's for sure. But it's not the worst thing ever. Alright, I'm gonna try changing the blue hazy foggy bits to like a completely different color. What, like a orangish red? What does that look like? On the Longsword map, there are larger UNSC drones parked in the carrier. I know, I noticed those a while back. I thought it was really interesting. Ooh, that looks kind of cool. It's not what I was going for at all, but I do like it. You know what would be really cool? You know what would be really cool is when this thing boosts, it leaves smoke trails in the sky. That would be cool. And I have the perfect smoke trail for that. I'm gonna give it a try, okay? So, I'm gonna duplicate the engine effect. I'm gonna tie it to boost. And I'm gonna also duplicate the engine effect again. And I'm gonna call this boost. And when I boost, I want to leave a trail of smoke. What if it changes to the blue thrusters? What if it changes to the blue thrusters when it boosts? That would be pretty cool, actually. Halo Reach did it in a nice way, where like the main thrusters were red, and then there were like blue electric side thrusters on the side when you boost. I might do something like that. Girl, if you disconnect my stream by biting a cable, I will bite you. Okay, so in here, all what this effect is gonna have is a part. And I think I have it in the drop pod. ODST pod. FX. Rocket? Is this it? Pod rocket contrail. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. So this will be boost.contrail system. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Boost.contrail system. Made my Reach Pelican destructible, but I can't figure out how you got smoke to appear like you did with your Halo 3. It's just an effect in the damage states. Let's see. So we've got large trail only. You can find the alpha for it. Profile alpha. Starts at 0, goes up, and then fades down. How long does it last for? Something for the age. Fade distance, LOD distance. LOD and distance. Let's make it like seen from the entirety of the map. Profile lifespan is 2 seconds. Okay, interesting. Let's see what this looks like in game. Alright, so I'm gonna go third person. No, that's not right. Not quite what I had in mind. So we'll make the lifespan 3 seconds. It's way too visible. The alpha should go only up to like 0.3, and it should go like it should like kind of fade up to it. No, that's still not. I kind of want it to like appear from way behind it, if that makes sense. Let me try this. Oh wait, that might be it. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. The trail does not appear on it, but it kind of appears behind it. That's exactly what I was hoping would happen. You can't even see it when you're flying normally. That's cool. Okay, check it out. It's kind of like the contrail is just appearing in the air as though the atmosphere is reacting to it. Kind of like how airplanes work when they're flying. The chemtrails. It's the chemtrails. Okay, then the other thing I want to do is make it not tile so hard. I think UV tiling is what, like 3 to 1? I'm gonna do like 1 to 1. That looks pretty good. I like that. So you'll see that when it boosts. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm gonna up that scrolling again though. I think I just saw it from the wrong angle. That's dope. What the fuck? So, okay. Let me see if I can't get a shot from the ground. I'll spawn one down here and get like a camera perspective from below. Alright, we'll get a blue sky in the shot and the lovely grass on the rock. Let's see if we can get a flyover. Oh, that's so cool. Boost speed times 3. I don't want this thing to be too fast, to be honest. It definitely sounds like an airplane flying overhead, that's for sure. You had a bigger poof cloud when you initially hit the boost, like it gets smaller as you go. Like, let me think about that. Bigger poof cloud. It'd be cool if there was like a sonic boom or something where like after boosting for like a second, it just goes BOW! Okay, that's cool. I will say though, I'm not happy with the color of the thrusters as they are right now. I think they need to look better. Let me look at a jet thruster. What do they look like when you get up close? Airplane jet thruster. Oh, you know what? They kind of go orange inside the engine and then come out like bluish red. What should I search for? It's not airplane jet. What about military jet thruster? Is that a photograph? Looks like the edges are blue. No, that's not. That's CGI. Here's one. Okay, it literally just comes out blue. You can see the mock diamonds and everything. Here's another one. Also got mock diamonds, but it's just pure orange. So to be honest, look up Afterburner. Oh, true. Oh, that's it. You got me. Alright, so this is what I'm trying to get it to look like. It's kind of like orange hue that fades to a little bit of a blue. And it's kind of like, it doesn't end really at a teardrop shape. It kind of like tapers out and is a bit messy. I know what it needs. I know what it needs. I know exactly what it needs. Alright. I'm gonna keep this up for reference on my other monitor, but I made a vehicle that already has an effect that'll work really good for this. The Pelican Thruster was what I used as a basis, just for the elements that are already in it, and I just modified them in like how long they last, how big they are, their transparency, their color, etc. But I'm gonna keep this contrail system for now. Or no, sorry, not the contrail system, or the boost. The boost is fine, I'll keep that, but the engines themselves are what I need to change, because I'm going to add in a new particle system to the engines. Right now there's one particle system on the engines that barely looks like it exists, because you can hardly see it through all the distortion and everything. Now, what this needs is some smoky fire. This element is nice, but it's too reliant on that single light volume. It needs fire that kind of messes the shape of it up. And where I'm going to get that is the Albatross. The Albatross has the particle system I'm thinking of. So I will add in a new, nope, sorry, not a new part, a new particle system. Thruster gas is what I'm looking for. Put it to replace. Lot always 1. Override near fade. Looks good. I'll just copy all these over. Blah. Blah. I'm not even going to worry about that because it's LED 1 anyway. And then I copy the entire emitter block, place it in here. This is going to look terrible, but it's a start. Okay, we're going to put this kind of fire in the jet engine effect itself, and it will end up making this look nice. Trust me on this. Okay, so we can close this now. And let's see, so where is this set to? Is this local or world? It's set to world. I think it's supposed to be local. Yeah. Local will look better. Turn this thing around. So obviously the fire is way too big. So that's the first thing I'm going to fix. So that would be... And the speed is good. In fact, that might even make the speed faster. I'll keep it at least for now. What I need is to have the particle size reduced from 0.25 to 1 to 0.15 to 0.25. And then when we get back in game, it's nice, much thinner. But it lasts for too long. The lifespan is 0.3 to 0.35. We're going to do 0.1 to 0.15. And that looks like this. Now we're going places, but it's still not good enough. Now we need more particles. We can have a double amount of particles. Makes the plume thicker, which is nice. But the lifespan is actually too much. Right now, 0.1 to 0.15, we're going to do effect A scale, and it's going to go to 0.05 to 0.125. which means when I up the thrust, it ends up lasting longer. In fact, I'm gonna increase the alpha, which is how visible it is. Effect A scale brings it from 0 to 0.5. I'm gonna add a point on this here. Go like that. So by default, it's actually completely invisible. I still think it does not look very good. So I'm going to switch the particle itself. It's what? Cinematics, frigate, thruster gas. Boring. Boring. We're going to take that, we're going to put it into our vehicle folder so we can make a copy of this and not worry about editing a cutscene somewhere in the game. This will be thruster's gas particle, and what we can actually do to the thruster gas particle is increase its intensity, which is its brightness essentially, because obviously this fire should be pretty bright. That's terrible. Alright, can we even increase it to 2? No, probably not. Okay, well, at least we can edit that, theoretically. Alright, we're off to a rocky start, but I do think this can end up looking a bit better. The other thing that would enhance this quite a lot is if our thruster streaks were lending a hand here, because the thruster streaks do a really good job at making this look fiery. I'm going to increase that. The alpha's fine. The emission rate's really high. I just need to increase the time it lasts for. Can't really see him in there. What are we listening to? Is that Halo 4? How's that a Halo 4 song? I can't see. I really don't see the thruster streaks in here at all. Apparently they are, though. I see them there. Is it because their alpha is set low or something? Scale alpha. No, they should be totally visible. Their scale increases. Is their scale just really small? Is that why? 0.2 to 0.3 maybe. Okay, now I see them. Oh, they're just like not moving. It goes from 1 to 0 at random? That doesn't even make sense. Effect A scale. What's the velocity on this? The velocity on the thruster streaks should match this. And the velocity is 12. That's a lot more than 1. Okay, now I can finally see the thruster streaks in there. They do look pretty bad, all things considered. So I'm going to make their initial velocity like 2, or yeah, 2 to 12, 6. Okay, that adds a bit of a nice effect, to be honest. I'm not completely in love with it, but it's something. The main problem I'm having right now is that the smoky fire is way too visible and it's ugly. So I will change its... Should not be... Oh, wait. It's too visible right now. It should... When it's down like this, it should be way, way less visible. So what does that do? Progress. The streaks themselves are still too long. So 12.5 is going to get reduced down to 6. Better. But I also think they are still too bright. We're gonna make them half the brightness. What vehicle is this from? Background asset from 4 or something? No, this is from the Halo Reach Alpha, actually. It is a cut. It was made, it was like the Halo 3 ODST Wombat drone, but I guess Bungie internally was working on space fighters. And this was their first space fighter they made as like a prototype. And it was found in a Halo Reach Alpha build, and somebody was able to rip it out because they're fucking cool like that. And yeah, now it's kind of made its way around, and I have my hands on it, which is pretty rad. Love that. I don't wanna name names, but there do be people out there who have stuff like this. Particle initial velocity is permanently 0.75 on the thruster streaks. Is that true? Oh, did not mean to change that. Whoopsies. I was editing the wrong thing. Wait, this breaks you? Well, so does like literally everything on the workshop, but we don't talk about it. Just out here having fun. I think Ultimate Forge did too, because it had Halo Wars assets, which technically also do. But, you know, it's fun, and, you know, who really cares at the end of the day? As long as we're not hurting anybody or trying to make money off of our mods, then we can have fun. Take it back, I don't want to port Forge World Halo 4. I mean, yeah, that's a lot of work, to be fair, it really is. Okay, I like this. Look at how this is so far. So right now, I'm not super happy with the color choices. I'm going to change it. But, look, it's orange and kind of like wavy and heat-filled, and then I hit forward. I'm going to get like fiery thrusters, the bright core. The core doesn't match or blend very well with the fire effects yet, which I'm a little disappointed by. But I'm going to try my best to change that right now. So I think the best way to do that would be to make the core more bluish to start, and then work my way up from there. Thruster, no, what is it? Parts? Yeah, thrusters. Volume system, badass. So I want the bright center. It is already set to go from blue to orange. What if I made it go like to here? What does that do? Ow. Surprisingly, that is a better color. It does blend nicer with the orange, I would say. What about that pale color that goes around it? I think if that was a bright yellow or like blue, it would look nice. Wait, what if the color of the fire particles turned blue toward the end? Or is that even how that works? I forget. Let me look at the jets taking off. They do kind of have like a purplish hue to them sometimes. Wait, oh my god, I know what it needs. Oh wait, I know exactly what it needs. I see it. I fucking see it. The outside color volume has its profile color, which will be a curve. And it'll be this. So like, oh, and there's even a bright blue already in here. Okay, perfect. So it'll be this to this by default, but it'll have a range of the effect scale, which will curve it up to this. How do I curve it again? Spline. Okay, there we go. Like that. It'll curve it up to blue. Or wait, I think it's supposed to be the reverse of that. This, but the opposite here. Okay, let's try that again. Blue if it's propane. Yeah, this is a propane-powered jet. Trust me, trust me. Oh, that's so blue. Okay, we're gonna tone that down and lighten it up a little. How about a properly blue? Maybe not blueberry blue. Oh, there it is. It's kind of obnoxious that I have to refresh this each time. Oh! Love hurts so much. Okay, it's kind of a greenish blue. My goal was to make it kind of blue while it's idling, and then it goes orange when you boost, but it really has not worked out as I was hoping it would. Try the opposite, making it go blue when it speeds up. Suppose I could. Okay, so here's kind of a pale engine color. There's some orange heat coming up, but nothing too crazy. And you hit the thruster. And something about the colors still strikes me as wrong. Especially with those little jets in the middle there, those light volumes. It's orange to blue, not blue to orange? Be sure. Like the Jetfire of the Dark Star? I don't even know what that looks like, to be honest. I didn't see that part of the movie. You're gonna get a functional control surface and flaps? No, probably not. A bit of effort for this thing that I don't think I'll end up putting in. But now it looks better all of a sudden. What the fuck? Did something change? If something did change. I don't even know what it is. Oh, I know exactly what would help this. Holy shit. Check this out. Stop messing with the volume system. It's fine for now. If I change the streaks to have their color go from this to, wait, actually go here to where you put that there. Nice little peach color, love to see it. And then I make their default color this kind of like deepish blue like that. But then it goes from system age instead to effect A scale, and then I will delete that point, switch this to a spline curve like that. Actually, no, fuck that. Just make it linear. Go like that. Let's see what it looks like. I'm gonna completely refresh it because something about the effects don't reset quite right. I'm dead. Oh, that was close. Yeah, an ejector seat? I could, yeah. Kind of like the classic CE one. Now it's like not as bright again. It's weird. I think you guys are right. I think it does need to go to a blue thruster. Also, the color on that main light volume is very meh. Oh, how tiring. How tiring. Coffee? Any coffee left? No. Just start orange and then tinging blue as you get accelerate. Using more fuel to get more speed that causes an increase in heat. Yeah, I think you're right. Alright, light volume system is getting reversed then. In the bright center, we'll get the same treatment. Save that, and then the engine effects. We'll do the same thing. Where instead of starting blue, wait, what effect is this? This is the the thruster streaks. I'll just flip their little things around instead, because that's easier. And then the same thing will go for the gas, which is always orange apparently. But instead, what I'll do is I'll make it go to effect A. Oh, okay, I have an idea. So it'll be particle age. And it'll always be orange, except when effect A scale starts going up, and then it'll go orange to blue. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Now it's got orange, and then no, not quite. Let me adjust this into a curve. Hold on. I'm doing a spline curve in the background real quick. But I only want the tips to end up blue. So I think the engines, when they're off like this, look perfect. I think this is exactly what I want. I think the problem is when I accelerate, I don't think it's supposed to look like that. I also don't think I set up the colors on the streaks right either, so they're clashing, so I gotta fix that. The effect of the tint should be particle age on a range of effect A scale, which means the initial thing is that they should always be orange. And it should spline to make them blue toward the end of their life. Like that. But on a bigger spline than that. I don't know, that's it's a bit clashy. Feels a bit pale, I suppose. I think maybe the fact that I have these reversed is really messing it up. Let me flip them so I can understand what's going on here. So this thing ends off at blue. It starts off at starts off at orange, which means this goes all the way down here. So it's always orange. And over its lifetime, it'll accelerate up and then end blue toward the end. Better. Although it looks like it never quite reaches that. Well, let's make it more linear. It's kind of nice. You can see the blue tips at the end. It's pretty cool. I think what that means though now is that the little effect in the center, the jet engine, I think it should probably be larger and softer. I think the fact that it's these little daggers that point out is kind of ruining the effect. I think if it's larger and softer, it'll look nice. So I'm going to try that if I can. The profile alpha should go to 0.5. The length should be a little bit longer to 1. That's double. That's not really a little bit longer, but sure. Let's do that. And then the thickness, no, not that. Not the thickness. The profile length. No, not the profile length. The length itself should go to 0.5, which is reasonably long. And the density is fine. Profile length is double. Let's see what that looks like. Alright, I gotta... What can I do? Effect, B scale, save, effect, A scale, save. That'll refresh them. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Better. But for some reason it looks like the offset switched, which is not right. There should be no offset switching. Offset 0. Okay, this looks good. A lot better than it was. Got a nice effect with those light volumes in there. Was I even editing the right light volume this whole time? I was, okay, the bright center. Make sure there's any offset on this, no. I think this looks pretty damn good, to be honest. Let's see, what does it look like from the side, not in motion? Pretty cool. It kind of has a purplish blue tinge toward the end of the tip, exactly like you would expect. It's got like a blue center, orange fire that fades out, some streaks like it's hot air shooting out. It's 10 times slow-mo. Looks good. Now the only thing I gotta fix is the fact that it's tilted downwards slightly. You'll never unsee it. For whatever reason, the markers that came with the model were tilted downwards, so it angles the effect downwards slightly. You should make a smoke trail behind it when it boosts. You say it's funny that you say that, Army of Drakes. It's actually really funny that you say that, because it does this when I boost. This is probably the best jet engine effect I've made so far. I really like it. Vapor trail confirmed. Yeah, this is a good looking effect. I like it. Just to think it started out as a simple Hornet thruster, and now look at it. Be applying to contrails to all the UNSC aircraft that can boost? I could. What am I flying? This Cheekers is the Halo 3 ODST drone originally. Okay, if you want the full story, I'll shorten it. It's from a leaked Halo Reach Alpha. It is the space fighter before the Saber. It's it's a totally retextured and modified version of the drone from Halo 3 ODST, but internally at Bungie, I guess they modified it in early reaches development into this for a space fighter. Now I have the model, and I am using it in Halo 3. It's really cool. How about calling it the koala? You know, that's some big brain stuff right there. That is some big brain stuff. It's using the Hornet weapon as a saber, or as a placeholder. It is. It certainly is. And now that it's working pretty good, I think it's about time to swap out its weapons for something a little better. Oh wait! I'm so dumb for this. I should add lights to it. I should add lights when it accelerates. For the engines. All other vehicles have little lights for them. Just mirrors that look kind of small. It is pretty small, actually. It is, in fact, quite tiny. But it is powerful. Ooh, yeah, this would look really good with lights on it. That would look really, really good. Let's see. Let's add a little light to it. What's an engine light I could use? I think I have to add lights. Can I add lights to effects? Probably can. Parts. Add. Type. I'm pretty sure the Banshee has a light for when it boosts. Effects, running, boost, dot. Ooh, they should have lens flares too. I totally forgot about lens flares. They had a great effect. I'm gonna add some lens flares real quick, actually. But I'm gonna add it directly onto here. Add to FX engines. Primary scale, engine, audio. This will make this look a lot nicer. So boost.lens flare. I'm gonna rename it actually to... Actually, maybe I could leave it for the boost. Yeah. Hold on, let's see. What does it look like? So it's a simple flare, which looks like this. What else do we have? Anamorphic flare. I think this is from ODST. I ported it over. Could be good. I like these cinematic Michael Bay lens flares. Okay, what about the color though? That's the real question. What color is this? Purple? Unacceptable. I'm gonna need a nice pale whitish orange for this. Whitish orange red. And it's gonna be big. I'm thinking real big. I'm talking double. And you know what it's gonna be tied to is boost. Yeah. My eyes. That is so hideous. That's still really ugly. Shit. Oh wait, it probably doesn't help that the lens flares, or sorry, not the lens flares, the other part isn't rendering. I'm just gonna give it a basic flare actually. I think the anamorphic cinematic ODST flare is a bit much. I'm gonna bring it back to, where was it? It was soft point, I think. Probably that. You can't even really see them now. They're there. Yeah, I think lens flares would be a bit much for this. Already has a nice flare in there from the light volume. You know what would be good though? Instead of a lens flare, a light. Which I can grab off a Banshee as well. FX, not destruction, running. Where's the light effect? Anti-grav light. I will take you, please, and thank you. This will be engine.light. I might actually have to make a new marker because I don't want to strap 4 lights to this thing. I'm thinking 2 is already a bit much. But let's see. Here's the light tag. Color. Input, engine, audio. And the color will go from darkish orange to a lighter yellow. And the intensity will go from that to that. The light itself should have a maximum distance of 1 world unit. Sure, sure. Let's try this now by respawning. Does the light work? I can confirm there is a light. It's kind of not very bright, to be honest. It doesn't go very far. Maximum distance. I'm actually going to up the maximum distance on that. It feels like it was kind of weak. Is it even enabled? Or do I have to respawn the jet? Oh no, it's there. It's only spawning on 1 engine, it looks like. Maybe I shouldn't add actual real-time lights to it. I was going to put 2 of them on there, but it might be a bit much. I think it's only rendering 1 because you can't spam lights on markers, because these markers are all called the same thing, so there's only 1 light spawning, and it's spawning over on this engine. It might be kind of nice if instead I had just 2, right? I like it straight up as is. Yeah, but you'll like it more with the lights. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about here. That sound is actually destroying my ears. We're just going to go over here for a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to take this and this, these 2 FX engines markers. I'm going to duplicate them, and I'm going to make them FX engine underscore L and FX engine underscore R. And then I'm going to take their name overrides out. I'm going to take both of them. I'm going to move them down like this and then back a little bit so the light has some space to breathe. Like that. And I'll export this out and render it back in. Wait for it. Success. Paste it in here. Re-import the model. And then while it's re-importing the model, I can take this light and go FX engine R, duplicate it, and then FX engine L, and now we should have 2 functioning lights on this thing whenever it finishes importing. They just needed their own little locations to be, and now they should be happy. I do think I need a respawn one, because e-vehicles don't auto-update. Cool. Now they have real-time lights on the engines. They could definitely go with an increase in intensity, though. Hold on. Is that really? That's it? What does 50 intensity look like then? Not that intense, surprisingly. I'm confused. I thought that would be like super bright. Trying to channel again after 10 years. Wow, it's a long ass time. But yeah. Oh, that explains a lot actually. I was on the wrong function. Can I make a drivable infinity? I technically could. But no, I haven't done that. I like those lights. They look good. They look good. Alright. We did it. Oh, wait. We don't even have the light volumes rendered in, right? It looked bad. Let's try that again. Confused what he's trying to look for? There's literal light. Like, it's causing the back engines to become brighter. And it casts light onto the ground and stuff. You can see it there. It's casting light onto the ground when I accelerate. It's casting like a yellow glow onto the back of the whole thing. It's a subtle effect, but I like it. Let's see. You should see it on the ground if I hover real close. We'll pull up. Alright, I like the engine effects. I think they're pretty much perfect. I do need to add landing gear to this thing, though. Do I keep working on this, or do I instead take a break and actually make the bases on the map? Because there does need to be, like, some kind of base over here. Can you add physics to the flames? Like, they can push things away? Maybe. But it would be kind of extra and probably not worth it, to be honest. Let's see, let's see. What would be good for this? Should I add bases? I'm thinking... So for those of you who are here, the chat's kind of slow right now because I've been kind of dead. I apologize for that. But my question to you is... Alright? My question to you. What should the central base be? I'm not even going to worry about the bases underneath there. They're going to have like teleporters or something. What should the central base be? I'm literally going to take this tree, which I think is floating? Floating? No. I'm going to take this tree, I'm going to yoink it out. This whole area right here next to the lake is going to become a place for a base. This is basically going to be for game modes like neutral flag, like one flag, one assault bomb, or whatever, any neutral game mode. There's going to need to be some kind of something here. Sword base? Covenant Spire for me. You see, it's funny you say that, Lurking. I was actually thinking that might be an interesting idea, but let's keep it like maybe something Forerunner or a human, a crashed Covey ship. That could be cool. Something, it could literally be anything. I'd be saying Forerunner, but something UNSC might be. That's just said it too. Damn, bitch, you still live like this? Hey, yo, chill. What the fuck? I do live like this. The Spire would be cool. Would be a bit much, but it would be cool to have like a whole ass tower that you have to like fling yourself up. Large Foreigner structure like the ones from Valhalla. Yeah, Foreigner Tower could be cool. Import Sanctuary. We don't see UNSC structure very often. That's true. That's true. I'm trying to think what would be good for this. Well, you know what? You guys keep throwing suggestions out. I'm gonna make the grass a better, less green. High Charity Ruins. Bit much. Just do Blood Gulch bases? I could, but aren't they overdone though? Don't you think so? Derp, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it. Have the base on land, but extend over the lake. I could do that. It's a good idea, actually. No, I need something bigger in the center than those. The Spire actually does sound really fun because it would encourage flying vehicle gameplay. Like a Pelican could come over and like pick people up and take like the one flag back to their base. Can you zoom out? Yeah. So let me show you guys. I'll put something down for scale. Here, I'll put a Pelican for scale, a very large vehicle. So you can see it down there. This is a view from a hangar bay. So I'm thinking the center base is going to be near the lake, but kind of off center. Since you have the lake, it's going to be somewhere over here. Spire with Forerunner textures? I suppose that'd be a big ask though, because there's a shit ton of textures on the Spire as far as I remember. What about a building from Halo 2 City multiplayer map? Nah, it's got to fit somewhere here, so I'm thinking a Forerunner structure would be good. Some kind of a Forerunner structure, or like a crashed ship of some kind. Giant towers in Halo 4 Skybox. Something that it's not going to take too long. I don't want to make like a bunch of stuff from scratch. I'm thinking something I could yeet and yoink from a map, because I don't want to work on this for too long. Citadel from Halo 3? It's funny you say that, because I just loaded that map up in Reclaimer. Citadel grass. This is what I am after. Export all channels to here. Citadel grass. Okay, I'll be opening that up in Photoshop. But like, look at this. Look at this. What does it need? What does it need here? Gondola? No, not the gondola. A crashed Unishi ship with debris and crashed pelicans. That is actually a good idea. I could put like scorch marks, make it into like kind of a craggy area. I could put more rocks around it. That's a pretty cool idea. Lots of fire and stuff. But an old temple like Halo 2. That would be cool. I like the idea of like a Forerunner structure. But I'm thinking something specific, like something I could just yoink and rip from a map. Because like I said, I'm not here to model a whole ass thing from scratch. This map, as cool as it is not something I want to work on for a long period of time. I want to work on reach mods at some point and all that good stuff, so... Something like that, something doable there. Grass. Grass. High Charity. Yoink High Charity. I don't know what that means. Yoink it from where? High Charity's like an entire Halo level. And what does that mean, Yoink High Charity? What are you asking of me? Alright, we'll do Citadel. No, this will be huge underscore grass dot tiff. Let me go data objects. No, data levels. Multi. A huge ass remaster. We're gonna put this new grass into here. Amazing. Tool, bitmaps, levels, multi, huge grass, remastered bitmaps. Then we go into the map itself. We go levels, multi, huge ass remastered, decorators, grass big, and then we go into the render model. No, we don't go into the render model. We don't have to. We go into the decorator. There's something from Silent Cartographer in Halo 1. That could work. Halo 1's still working pretty well in here. I mean, we have an entire Halo 1 level in here. Hi, cat. Can you please stop cleaning your claws on my chair? Thanks. Huge underscore grass. Wait, what was that error? What was it? Huge ass remastered, right? Okay, there we go. Huge grass. What does this look like now? Oh, hey, the grass is actually like a really good color now. Might be a little too bright, to be honest, but it matches a lot more. Better. Much better. Like those decommissioned ships from Reach. There's also... I'm thinking... I want it to be kind of an open space, alright? Here's what my thought is. Here's my thought, okay? Forerunner structures of some kind dotted around like a little village type layout, right? Where there's multiple Forerunner structures. And then in the middle, in a semi-open area, is the neutral point, right? So you can drive warthogs in, you can take cover inside of a building, right? Some kind of neutral layout of like a village type structure, if that makes sense. Not like a literal village, but like the concept of one where it's open and there's interior structures you can go into and all that stuff. That's what I'm thinking. Does this grass really look better everywhere? It really does. Yeah, actually, that is a pretty major improvement. I'm not sure why the mip maps make it turn so dark in the distance. Maybe it's just because it's so dense. But I do like that more. Why do they have an outline, though? How translucent the material is. 0 is opaque, 1 is both sides same intensity. I'm fast as fuck. Whatever, man. Whatever. How thick is this grass? Can you like see people from far away? Dude, this is like PUBG grass. You literally can like hide in it. Like if somebody's down by that tree, I could theoretically be pretty hard to spot. Hold up, use a green skin. I don't know if I could really easily change my team, but I could become regular Master Chief. Map looks sexy. It is very pretty. It's basically just the map The Covenant, but really big and in a box canyon. Which is also kind of what the original Huge Ass was. It was the same alpine forest aesthetic, but less forest, more grass. Doing a massive AI battle on the ground. I'll probably put spawnable AIs in the Forge menu so people can mess around with that. And I'll map out the entire map so that AI can walk around on it. I can't promise it'll be any better than it was on Ultimate Forge though. Snowbound bases? What does Snowbound have? And that could look interesting, especially here on this aesthetic. Did Green ever fix the Goliath? I don't think so. I don't know if it's fixable for multiplayer. It works perfectly in single player. Well, mostly perfectly. Dude, the grass is actually causing render spikes. I'm getting like frame drops because of it. I don't know why it's... Decorators are grouped into blocks to be culled in large batches. This determines how much grass each batch covers. Should you expect to have very dense colorations in large if you expect... what does that say? Hold on. Should be small if you expect very dense decorators. Very small. Cull the vertices this percentage sooner than end fade. Start fade. Decorators will start to fade at this distance. They will be faded at this distance. Dude, they literally are not. They are not ever fading. I can see them off into infinity. Which is cool and all, but it's laggy as balls. People are actually going to lag on this map if I can't fix these damn grass pieces. Grass. Every time I spawn grass, it is one cube piece of grass, just like this. So that's why all of this is just all over the place. When in down, add more trees, yeah. Derp, thank you very much for that $5. Appreciate it. Should there be thicker pieces of grass for concealment? Also different kinds of grass, weeds and bushy stuff too. I was considering it, and now that I have found a solution to the grass, I could definitely add all of those things. And there are nice flowers and bushes and trees and things that would be good to break up the monotony of all of this. So yeah, I could throw some of that in there. Definitely could. To be honest, I only replaced everything with grass alone because I was just testing it, but yeah, I should do that. That's a good point. Kind of forgot about it. More trees, more trees. I think the amount of trees is good. I don't want to add any more than this. I can't make it any thicker than this, or else I will literally never be able to light map it. It will take days to light map. I should probably add some half-decent weapons to this thing. I suppose. This thing is actually really bright. I think its specular mask is a bit scuffed. It should not be this shiny when in the light. Foreigner bases off Tempest. What would be good for this? What would actually be good for these bases? I could make them forge objects, theoretically, but that would be kind of pointless. There's no reason to not make like an actual base. It'd look better anyway. Huh. Good question. It's definitely got to be something similar. I'm actually thinking more in the vein of like Blood Gulch bases, or like those bases on Halo 1 where like the towers shoot in the air, the beam towers. I don't think there's any beam towers in Halo 3 besides Valhalla, but those are specifically designed for that, and I don't want to use those. Let me see. Let me put down some of these Reach Forge pieces and see how I feel about it. Objects, levels, multi, Alpine Sandbox, Forge, Okay, FF base strut, and then FF base round. Would the Blood Gulch bases even be good here is my question. Like, if I put these down here, and this is where you teleported to, a Blood Gulch base. Base round. Would they even be any good? Well, first of all, I would have to put them on like a flat piece of ground like up here, I suppose. But then would they be any good? Did anyone ever rip the bases, the shield towers from Halo Reach? Those are fun central base, even if they're Covenant, not Foreigner. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. I was considering just putting a whole ass spire up in the middle of the map, but a lot of little bit of Foreigner structures could be fun for down here. Wait, maybe I could pull something from like the Ark or the Covenant. The Ark has some cool foreignery structures. I'm grabbing the central base from Installation 01. Not a bad idea. You know what bases I do have that could be cool? That really just got sent flying and slid across the map, huh? No, you know what bases might be cool? I have it on my old map that I almost wanted to turn into Huge Ass ages and ages ago, but I never did. Huge Sand. Some of you guys may know this map as Ark AI War. The Ark Tower by the waterfall. By the waterfall? I think I know what you're talking about. Jerp, thank you very much for the $5. Thank you, thank you. What about grabbing the central base from the Installation 01 Fire? Oh, I already read that. I actually have been I'm reconsidering that because it could be good. Use the Mombasa Bridge across the whole map. That's true. That's true. Kitty cat. I don't even know when my cat climbed into my lap. She's just been chilling here for a while. Okay, the thing I was thinking about is, by the way, look at this way worse version of Huge Ass. Terrible. Terrible. Who made this? Just awful. Actually, though, this map is pretty bad in comparison. Anyway, there's some rocks and stuff. That's cool. What's actually cool, though, is this thing. This is an interesting foreigner structure. I like it. It could be good as a base because it's got like an interior and stuff, which is pretty cool. Although for some reason, this structure ends up really fucked up every time I re-import. But I think these would be good for like bases on each side of the map, less good for like multi-leveled and landable on top. Yeah, exactly. Big enough for vehicles. Yep, yep. You can land yourself a pelican on top or whatever else you want. You could spawn scorpions and stuff around the side. I'm pretty sure you can even drive a warthog up around this thing. Yeah, looks like it's almost made for it. The only issue I have is that somehow I have to import it into the map and not get it to be fucked up like this. I've tried so many different ways and it just kind of refuses. It like decimates to all hell for some reason. Might be something I can fix though. In fact, it might be something I did on accident without realizing. But in any case, it should be doable. I think I'll just grab this. The bases from containment from Halo 2. That being said, it takes a really, really long time to export the map though, so I think any major changes I make I'll do off stream. But okay, that solves the issue of what bases are going to be at the bottom of each base. But now, the other issue I need to solve before I do anything else to the map is what base is going to be at the center. And I'm not going to lie, a Forerunner Tower, or like, basically those, you know from Halo CE, where you are riding around on the second mission Halo, and you have to go save a bunch of Marines from, save a bunch of Marines and they're at those structures and you can kind of like go underground and stuff. I'm thinking those could be cool. Because like, sure, it'll be cool to have like each one of those structures down below. Put one like right there, right? Put another one right here. I'll have to kind of like evenly map it out, make sure one's not too far away or something, but generally it should be okay. Be nice to have them. Perhaps an IHOP? Yeah, it's not an IHOP. I think right around here would be good, and then yeah, it'll be nice. This big open flat plain type area in between the two forested bits. I really just don't know. Really, could you do the contrast of the human bases and mountains have a Covenant Spire from Halo Reach? Wonder if it would make sense or if it would look good. What does it even look like? Let me go pull it up. Halo Reach Spire. Would that look good? I don't know if that would look good. Oh, look, yellow arrows! I'm just worried it actually wouldn't look good, to be honest. It would be cool, though. A structure that's tall. A tall tower-like structure at the center of the map with the objective at the top of the tower would mean either landing on it or deploying people out of the back of your ship. You know what I could do? Tempest has a cool tower. I don't want to say it. I don't want to rely on him and bug him. But I could ask Skaboodly if he would be interested in making a Forerunner tower that encourages people to like land on the top. Do lifts work in multiplayer? Yeah, of course. What about the tower from the Covenant? Trouble with the stuff from the Covenant is every Forerunner structure I can think of is embedded in a wall. Nothing is like standalone, just sticking out of the ground. Literally every single structure is shoved into like a mountainside. That's why the Reach Spire Tower is pretty cool. However, I have considered the possibility of adding in some of those structures here. It would be nice. The ODST drone is called the F99 Wombat. Maybe call the alpha version YF99 Wombat. YF. Maybe F98 Wombat. I'll probably just call it the Wombat. I really like the name Raven, but I'll probably still call it the Wombat. Speaking of which, what even is a wombat? Isn't that like an Australian animal or something, or from New Zealand? Strange name. It's a little funny little critter. This is the wombat, apparently. Maybe it's because it's blind? Is it blind? I don't know. They are Australian, though. I was right about that. Tower from Halo 2 Relic. That could be... See, that's what I'm saying. Like, just some little Forerunner bases. I'm thinking. Hold on. I need brain stimulation. I got a Twix. It was pretty bomb. This is actually... Still need to fix a couple things in the model. Make a better physics model. Give it better weapons. And all that good stuff. My cat's here. Look at her tail. Dumb idea, the map blackout. Imagine just having the entire imagine having the entire map of blackout just stood up on a giant pillar. Genius. What does the map need? A big, rusty human object structure. Oops. Oh, there we go. Better. Okay, improvements to this little rotated structure are coming along. All these random sharps and cleared. Good looking wombat. Thanks. I got it from a friend. Clean up this geometry. Do justice to the designers who never got to see their little project get put into Halo Reach. Good looking vehicle though. So a lot of things on here that need to be, oh, my nose is killing it for some reason. A lot of things on here that need to be de-triangulated. Some things look great, other things not so much. Oh well, might as well throw it in game while I'm here. Yeah, actually, fuck it. No reason to. Alright, I'm gonna put those little structures on the map right now. I'll touch up this later. I'll make a mangled and destroyed model of this for the destruction state. I'll add fire and stuff markers for like explosions. What? There is FX explosion actually. AI antenna. Wait, what? AI antenna center, antenna down, antenna left, and what are these antennas exactly? Interesting. FX explosion, that's fine. That's where it'll blow up at. Target hole is good to have because then you can actually target this damn thing. How tall is the Epitaph Tower actually? Good question. It is massive. Why do I feel like a Gauss cannon would be a good fit for it? Gauss cannon? No, no Gauss cannons. Gauss cannons are overpowered as fuck. I'm gonna give this thing little pew pew bullets. And then it's gonna have missiles that come out of here and then go. Wombat evolved. Yeah, it is technically an evolved wombat. That is accurate. Alright, let me go into the map for huge grass. It's actually so laggy now to open huge grass because of how many trees there are. On the other side, Halo 2 assets like towers from Delta Halo and the Large Lake, they would be quite good, I admit. Let's import, let me append from maps, huge sand 7. Object, so we ignore all the rocks, go to base blue and base red. Time for sleep, have fun. Well, you have a good one, Brains. Thanks for sticking through. I hope you enjoyed some of the content today. Oh yeah, this is a lot bigger than my original map was. That is for sure. Do I flatten out the terrain here? I think I'm gonna have to flatten out the terrain so this can be directly underneath. Oh, you okay, girly? My poor asthmatic cat, I love her to death. Yeah, looks like I'll have to flatten the terrain a little bit here. That's alright though. Throw this down like so. Got a little bit there. And then I'll have to bring the terrain up slightly. I'll just sculpt around it. And this can go like here, stick it in the ground like that, and then I'll go into terrain mode, sculpt, grab my smoothing brush. Actually, I'll cut in a little bit here. Because this is supposed to be in like a downward facing cliff, I suppose, so needs a bit more strength. Like that's pretty good, but I need to bring this up a little bit more over here. A little bit too iffy. I'll bring it up a touch more. Oh, it's got textures. Neat. Okay, let me save this as 0.5 because this has got the bases on it. So it made sense that there was terrain in it before because it was not grass, but it was sand, and sand can get all up inside of stuff. But I think for here, I'm going to have to find something that makes a bit more sense. And having grass inside of it. It was probably at its best here. Does it really make sense for there to be grass growing in it? You're adding bases now? Yeah, these are ideally and hopefully going to be bases for down below. But I don't really want these back parts sticking out. It really is kind of ugly. I think there might be a solution here if I just... Okay, progress. That's a little bit better. Don't want the ground sticking out quite so much. That's the only thing. Ah? Could that be good? If it's sticking out a little bit like that on either side, that's really okay. A warthog can kind of jump up that curb, no problem. So this actually looks good. I like that. Find out the terrain there. I haven't seen anything since the Reach Wombat. Well, you are here for grand old time. We're doing bases. Excuse me. The base, I think it's sticking out of the ground a little. I'm gonna have to try the same, oops, not weight paint. Sculpt. Because Halo 4 music is going a little crazy. Let's go up a little here because the terrain's looking a little ugly. Go up! Up! How does the other one look, actually? Let me see. Did I get the terrain good enough that... Yeah, it fits pretty perfectly. Vehicles can kind of drive in on either side. The ramps, maybe a little bit small. Maybe I can lower this terrain a bit. Yeah, I could get away with that. Not increase the slope of this hill here. That didn't mess with anything too hard, did it? No, not really. Still looks pretty good. Okay, that's okay. That looks good. I mean, it built into the grass is alright. I will have to adjust a lot of the trees around here because they're all floating now. Nice. Bring you up here. No, no, not like that. Like that. Like that. Bring you up. Simultaneously bringing you down. I can sculpt this terrain exactly how I need it. This is gonna be perfect. Come up. And this part of the terrain needs to come up as well. I could probably keep it looking pretty natural if I move it out a touch. Paint dirt, you must. I will. I will. I'll paint good dirt. This terrain's a bit messy. I might redo it a bit and re-UV map it. Very shapely base you have there. Thank you, thank you. I stole it from Halo 3's campaign. Doing my best here to make this not look like a supernatural cliff, but I don't think it's working. Let's try smoothing it out a touch. Hey, that's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, all things considered, this is decent. There's a weird vertice here I don't like, but I'll survive for the time being. Yeah, I'll reduce the strength a bunch and then just spam this. Can you drive up this? Then you can't drive up this side. Ah, it's so tedious. This is a big structure and it's going to be so important to gameplay that I don't fuck it up here. I just slightly reduce it over here. Okay, that actually seems good. Wow, I think I have nearly got it. Huh. Orbital station. A space station would be interesting on this map. So doesn't look like you can really drive up on this. Can you drive up on the other side? Would it give them an advantage to have that? You could, theoretically, on at least one side. Probably sculpt the terrain in such a way that you absolutely can. Oh shit, whoops. I was sculpting the the base itself. Whoopsies. That's good enough. It'll do. It'll do. I'll edit it later if I need to, but I can try importing that. I think I'll try it off stream though, just because it's going to take so long. Never been streaming for a while. There's a couple things I want to do tonight, other not Halo related, so I think, will this be the last day I work on this? No, I'm going to work on it a little bit longer. A couple more days at least, because there's a couple more structures I need to add. Probably figure out if this works or not, and whatever. Anyway, I think this is my cue to leave. I'm going to go head off for the night. I want to thank all of you for being here, though, for sticking through this. It's been a pretty chill stream today. It's been nice. Happy to say we did hit the tip goal today, which is always a good thing, motivating to be able to keep streaming like this. Got a video coming soon for Ultimate Forge's release. Keep your eye out. Join the Discord server if you're a member. You can get access to the supporter chat where you can at me to your heart's content. That being said, I'm off for the night. Have a wonderful night, you guys. I will see you on stream tomorrow. There will be a stream tomorrow, so stay tuned. Make sure your notification bell's on. Have a good night, everybody. Enjoy. Little screenshot of Huge Ass. We'll play on it soon. Good night, y'all.